Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight. I hope you're all doing well. And, well, that's one way to make an intro, I guess. I hope you're all doing well today. Welcome back to Pokemon Platinum. As always, we will be continuing our adventure today. So much to do, so much to see. And we won't be taking the back streets. So... Oh crap, I don't remember where we left off. Oh no. What do? Right, didn't I already break into this place? Yeah, I think I did, actually. I mean, I think. Oh no, I got the key card, so I can go up now. Let's see, make sure everything's set up. Hey, Jarrett, here you are. As promised. Oh, there's two T's? Okay, well, sorry. Yeah, Egg Hatch, proud of its power, happily eats anything. Don't know how true that is. Having fun scampering around our HQ? I mean, yeah, you probably had a better chance if you double battled me, but hey, you turned this way, so that's on you. Square up. Let's see. Ooh, what does this do? Ah, well, never mind. Do I join? If you want to. I'll have to, if you want to. I don't know if you can see what room I'm in the Discord. If you can, I'll have to move to another one. Sure, I can't. Okay. All right, well, give me a second. Once I'm out of this battle, I'll fix that. Another bat. Okay, well. Hey, Lich King. This one's even weaker than the first one. Ah, but this one actually lands its attacks. Fat lot of good they're gonna do you. Die. Your trailblazing streak lives on. Yep. I moved. All right, give me a sec. Turn this off for a sec. Okay, maybe... There we go.
Here we go again.
Lucario has invaded.
Yes. Let me turn on your PNG. I'm pretty sure I have one for you.
Oh, cool.
Or it should be a... Yeah.
Yippee.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. So... Back on. Okay. Alright, now the woman wants to fight. You should be tired out by now. Not really. Your boyfriend didn't even put up a fight, so I mean, this is gonna be a lot easier than you think.
You guys are all... Also, thank you, Kazu. All of these people have, like, the same Pokemon. This is just such a wipe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna beat him with the 17th Golbat!
Oh, wait,
Okay.
that's a Luxray. Yeah, huh? Oh, I'm cooked, aren't I? Yeah, huh?
Oh no. The one thing that we're weak against is here. How could this ever happen?
Let's see. There we go. All right, so someone might have to remind me, does mean look wear off if the Pokemon that used it dies, or does it stick around?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Oh, I can switch. Okay, good. Houndour. Oh, that's easy to fix. Bingle. Hi, Grinex. Shouldn't that have evolved by now? Pretty sure that should be a Houndoom by now. Yeah, no, that should be a Houndoom by now. What's wrong with y'all? Why are you not evolving your Pokemon?
What level is it?
39.
Oh, 39, yeah. It evolves at 24.
Yeah. I mean,
Cyrus told him not to. It's not allowed.
Did you
You're
win?
not allowed to have really strong Pokemon.
I'm winning, Rainbow. How you doing? Also, I'm sorry I spelled your name wrong on the Riolu.
It's fine. It's me, but I didn't start the testosterone yet.
He hasn't gotten his gains yet, so it's still Jarrett with 1 T.
When I evolve, I get the second T. Thank God. I mean Arceus. Thank Arceus. I go
My
from
head
a scrawny little dork.
My headcanon is that Arceus just has different names for humans, so saying God is literally just saying Arceus. I mean, there's a joke video about someone makes where Arceus is fighting a Sandslash. He goes, as it says in the second book of Genesect. And I'm like, all right, that's pretty good. Finally on vacation, 11 days, so I can watch streams for a bit. Cool, Rainbow. All right, let's see.
Lucky.
What's this book say? The Pokemon stat. Oh, no, I'm not a nerd. Okay, that's a lie. I am, but I'm not. I'm not gonna read that. TLDR.
I was about to say, hold your horses.
Yeah.
You are extremely a nerd.
Yeah, TLDR. I won't let you disrupt our research. Buddy, you're in here watching TV. You're not doing shit. You're on break.
You're doing important research. You ever watch TV and you have to watch the news?
Ugh,
That's important research.
I'd rather die, honestly. The news,
Die,
there's no good news anymore. I'd rather die.
No.
Reminds me of this joke I remember this joke from this old cartoon I watched when I was younger. Where he goes like, hey, you want some cotton candy? I'd rather die. Candy or death? You sure you don't want a third option? God, what was the name of that show? If anyone ever remembers Jetix, it was back on Jetix.
Oh. There was a lot of shows on
Yeah,
there.
I cannot
Was that wasn't that Disney's attempt to be here is anime?
No.
And it was all
that's
not...
that's Oban. That's Oban Star Races you're thinking about. And that was a French-made anime, and turns out it was really good.
Oh, I thought Jetix was just oh no, Jetix was Disney, but they made slightly edgy stuff.
Yeah.
And it wasn't their what would you call their live shows?
Well, they didn't do a lot of live shows. Jetix.
Not at that time. Oh no, that was Nickelodeon.
Yeah, Jetix.
No, wait, Disney did.
Yeah, Jetix did things like Get Ed. They did Power Rangers. They had Super Robot Monkey Team, Hyperforce Go. They had a lot of more stuff you would probably watch on a Saturday morning, but you could watch them every night, basically. And it's Disney XD, basically, yes, with a lot more energetic stuff. And, oh, I remember, it's Yin Yang Yo. It was the weird, kind of, I don't know if it was hand-drawn or Flash animated, but it was about
I think it was Flash. I think I remember Yin Yang Yo.
Yeah, it's
Wasn't
about
that the one where they're
two rabbits.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it was
that is not what I'm thinking of.
It was the rabbit brother and sister, one of them skilled in magic and the other skilled in physical ability, and it was about them working together.
Chat, you're far more educated than me. What was the one? I think it was on Cartoon Network. I think it was Shaolin something.
Shaolin Showdown.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
With the little bald,
yeah,
with the little bald monk Omi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was
and
a-
then it was just like
Yeah.
it was a constant like episodes of them like going back and forth between like I have the ancient artifact that makes me like spin
Do
around
this,
like
yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog and shoot lightning.
It's also funny because it's actually funny how well animated, like how that show was really well animated, but it was also there were some jokes in there that are actually really funny.
Hold
and
on, our Supreme Overlord's giving a
Yeah.
big speech.
Nobody
dude.
gives a shit. The funny thing, okay, so I've asked this before. Like the funny thing is how old do y'all think Cyrus is? Just judging off the
I know
model.
the answer.
Yeah, just judging off the models we've seen, like the wrinkles on his face, the sunken in eyes. How old do you think he is? Just take a guess.
His taste in coffee,
Yeah, it's tasting black, just black coffee. Nothing else, just black coffee.
straight black coffee.
Yeah, how old do you think he is? Because if you're if you're guessing if you're thinking like, oh, mid 50s, well, that's what everyone else thinks. But turns out, no, he's like, what is he like?
Mid 30s.
Yeah, mid 30s.
This man is haggard, and he hasn't even really done anything. He's only haggard by like himself.
Yeah, he's
You
just
ever been like
he hates
you ever been, like,
reality
so-
so much.
you ever been like so depressed where you're physically just obliterated?
Wait, hold on. What's that say? Team Galactic nap room. Ensure the bed is unoccupied before getting into it. What? You're not.
Well, at least there's two, I
Yeah,
guess.
well,
I'm going over here.
Yeah. Let's say, what if you want to
Sorry,
cuddle? What if,
Zaruk,
yeah,
no
what-
cuddles.
Oh, hush. I was about to say, what if you want to cuddle with your significant other?
No,
Like-
not allowed. No
Not
PDA.
allowed. Yeah.
Cyrus will burst through the window and be like, "Stop this! There's joy in that. I don't like that.
Yeah, basically, he can't. Be
I don't consent."
Yeah, he can't be happy, so no one else can be happy.
You get like two of these little galactic grunts, and they're like, "We want to cuddle in the bed. I consent. I consent." Cyrus bursts through the door. I don't.
Yeah.
You're fired. You're fired.
Oh no, the child. He shouldn't be out here. Wait a minute.
Help!
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, he can't be out here right now. He's not ready. You are not.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. I'm in danger.
Help!
Hey, next. Not the boy. Not the boy.
Help!
Wait, what? Did you just off yourself?
No.
No, yeah, that, what? What? What does Memento do? It just killed itself. What?
Epic.
Yeah, but I have a feeling it's gonna kill me at some point. Is that what it does?
I don't think it's supposed to be like Perish Song unless I am.
You lose 2 stages of special attack. Oh no! Anyway,
Imagine doing that to like a physical attacker.
yeah. Oh no! Anyway,
I take my life so you can't use your brain.
okay. Okay.
Joke's on you. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, joke's on you. I
I'm
wasn't using it to
strong.
begin with. I'm getting my ass beat by 2 frogs.
They're looking at you very smugly. I don't like that. I don't like the look on them.
I don't like 'em putting chemicals in the water that turn the freaking frogs gay.
They're turning these frogs poisonous. I can't see what gender the top frog is.
One's male, one's female, and the female one just died.
This isn't very Pride and Bonds Team Galactic. Where's my 2 gay frogs?
They haven't been put in the water yet, so the water hasn't turned them gay.
Have we? Oh, yeah, we should have. Oh, they blew up the water that was supposed to turn the frogs gay.
Do you understand?
do that?
Yeah, just, that meme will never not be funny to me. All right, Morgana, come out
pretty
here.
sure.
Let's come out here and clean up the mess.
I'm pretty sure that's the story event that has already happened. Didn't they blow up
Yeah.
one of the lakes already?
Yeah, they already did, and killed
That was the-
and basically killed all the Magikarp too, probably.
Dude, I can't believe it. Team Galactic is homophobic. They blew up the lake that turns frogs gay. This isn't good.
Take this. I love how powerful Morgana is. Yeah, sure, ghost type, ghost moves aren't effective against dark types. Oh yeah? Who gives a shit? Still hurts. To be real, did you think Cyrus was an ally? No, because
it would have been funny if he was.
Critical hit. Yeah, super crit.
Wouldn't it be very funny if throughout all of this, it turns like Pride Month, and then Team Galactic's entire like HQ was just covered in rainbow flags and stuff?
I mean, it would be, except Cyrus hates everyone and everything, so.
In this world, people keep saying Cyrus is homophobic. I hate to tell you this. He hates everything.
Yeah, he hates
It was bound they would hate everything.
Nope.
They punched me so hard they left a bad taste in my mouth.
When Cyrus,
not my special attack, anyway.
When Cyrus looks in the mirror, his reflection says, "I quit."
It's too much.
It's just too much. Yeah, damn, dude, you too sad even for me.
You think any of his, like, grunts have been like, Mr. Cyrus, boss, look here, and they're, like, trying to give him, like, things that would make him happy, because they want to be nice, and he's just, like, slaps it out of their hand or something. He's like, get that out of here!
Get that shit!
You're trying to kill me!
Get the shit off me! Yeah. Like, he's just... And I mean, I don't even think we have, like, any canon reason as to why he's so bitter about everything. I genuinely think we don't know. To steal a quote from Bricky on YouTube, this is Cyrus, a man so bitter, coffee beans run for light. Red Nuclear.
Okay.
No, I'm looking at what Red Nuclear said. I think they've got the right idea in chat.
Oh.
He's mid to late 20s, looks like he's 40, and is contemplating double-dipping alcoholism and Monster Americanos to start his day.
From what this says, it says Cyrus, the leader of Team Galactic in the Pokemon universe, is portrayed as bitter due to his belief that human emotions are the source of all conflict and suffering. Brother watched, like, a lot of World War documentaries and was like, this cannot continue.
Yeah,
we're done.
Yeah, we're done.
Bro
just said enough is enough.
Enough's enough. We had 2 world wars. We are cooked. And meanwhile, he's in a big, cool base that has teleportation technology. What is he so crazy about?
You could use all of this. Because why do you want to destroy existence? You could use all this technology to help people. I don't want to help people. I just want to end all of existence.
You know, Cyrus, one of the ways that you would be happy is if you got laid.
That Cyrus guy needs to get laid. Big time.
Cyrus would come out the walls, I'm asexual.
Probably is, honestly.
Yeah, he's probably a romantic asexual.
Do you know how much destruction has been wrought by the feelings of love? It's better to feel nothing. Okay. Which, doesn't he have a Crobat?
Yes, he does.
Well, that means he has to love his Pokemon. So, man's a walking, talking hypocrite. He's like, I hate everything, and yet his Crobat he got a Crobat, which means he maxed out its friendship. So,
it's my best friend. Don't talk bad about Croaky.
Yeah, he read Nietzsche once and said, "Fuck it, enough is enough."
I'm sick of it. Mr. Cyrus. What if he was reading like a fiction book? He was like reading something that was like, a horror movie or horror book or something, it like all goes bad. He's just like, I'm sick of it.
No,
Mr.
just
Cyrus, it was fake. I don't care.
yeah, just give him
This cannot continue.
like yeah. He reads the Lovecraftian mythos and it's like, I hate all of this. I can't let because this is awful. Humanity is awful. Anyway, I gotta.
He named his cat what?
Yeah.
I'm done.
Anyway, before I forget, I need to polish my badges. Otherwise, it's gonna haunt my memories, haunt my mind if I don't do it.
You gonna lick those clean, boss?
No, you just gotta apply a little bit of elbow grease.
It's okay. You can give me one. I am a dog after all.
No, but just be funny. Hand a badge to a Lucario for them to polish it, and they press it so hard that they snap it in half. Boss, I made a mistake. I made a mistake.
Father. Help. Sad face.
Just go to the Pokemon League with a badge that's been glued back together. What's wrong with this? Yeah, I can explain that. Don't worry, I can explain.
There is a really cute like trainer card of Riolu, and it's of a Riolu standing in a room, and all around it has been like absolutely destroyed, and he's just standing there like, oops.
Yeah, I've seen that one. I think I actually have that card in the Pokemon TCG pocket.
I don't know if there's a continuation to it, but it would be funnier if there was a Lucario one and there's just holes in the wall. Don't leave your Lucarios unoccupied. They will destroy
Forgive me,
things.
League official. My last badge got eaten by an angry Gyarados.
Forgive me, League official. My last badge got eaten by an angry Gyarados. Did you capture the Gyarados? Why, yes, I did. But it's not
He's
gonna.
a little special.
Yeah, but it's not gonna cough up the badge. So you're just gonna have to believe me. And they have to like they have to perform an X-ray on the Gyarados to prove that it ate the badge. All right, let's see. Door's locked. I mean, sure. Let me use the key then.
Take it. Get us in there.
So you've come. You heard my speech, I take it. No, I kind of zoned out through most of that. No offense. A big lie.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Yeah, a big lie, of course. Oh, then I didn't miss anything. It's true insofar as my intention is to create a new world. But that world isn't for the likes of Team Galactic. I seek an entirely new world solely for myself. Well, aren't you an attention whore? If
World 2.
Yeah, if
this
not,
world was so good, we're getting World 2.
Yeah, it can never be the complete and perfect world. You've seen my minions. You yourself must know they are uniformly useless and incomplete. I know why you're here. I can sense it in you. It's about Uxie, Mesprit, and Azov, correct? You want to save them. I no longer have any need for them. I'm finished with them. If your heart aches to save them, go right ahead. I couldn't care less. It will save me the trouble of disposing of them. There, you would just kill legendary Pokemon. Okay. But I must say, you are a remarkable specimen. Keep your eyes to yourself. I'm married. Those Pokemon have nothing to do with you, do they? But still, you came to rescue them out of pity? Such pitifully useless emotions. It's illogical and irrational. Says the man with the crowbat. Pity and compassion are products of the weak and faulty human heart. You were compelled to come here by such vacuous sentimentality. I will make you...
So, Cyrus, I take it you're like a fan of like the AdMech or something? Is your flesh weak? Is the cold computer much better?
No, I don't... Again, he doesn't love anything. Look at those
Yeah,
look at that jawline! He looks old as shit, but he's in his 20s.
It's him, the Crimson Chin.
Here comes the Crimson Chin.
I like this. Okay, so on your stream, you probably didn't see it, but on your stream, you can't see his face until he like does his little like throw animation, and then you can see his chin.
Yeah. Actually, Red Mage has
Hey,
the
Cyrus,
Red Mage has the right
why
idea.
do you have a Sneasel? You should have a Weavile.
Morgana, crush its nuts. It is faster though, so it's gonna get another hit in. Oh, it does. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It's not strong. Oh,
Yeah, it just doesn't work. So, Ice Dark Lamau. Oh, great. Hmm. You want to know what
gee,
sucks? Well, here's a fun fact.
this will
for
be
every-
a good time for me to be evolved, so I
why are
can
you-
punch this thing
wait,
square in
why
the
did you-
face.
Wait. That's your ace, right? Honchkrow? Pretty sure it is.
Wait, hold on. No, wait. Why did he switch?
I don't know. Why did you switch? You
What?
fool! Morgana knows Thunderbolt, you damn idiot!
I'm confused. Why did the AI do that? It
I have
never
no
does
idea.
that. I think you broke the AI.
Come on. Come
You
on.
broke
Yeah,
Cyrus.
that's my girl! That's my girl! An Oko right at the start. That's my girl.
Good job, Morgana. You tased the
You
bird.
tased the bird. It's funny, I just imagine her using her Thunderbolt as just her putting electricity in her, like, into those stubs for, like, hands and just jabbing at people. Like, tasing them.
She's got an actual taser in those sleeves. Don't
Alright.
trust her.
Send in Crobat. Nah, we're
He
good.
loves this one. Be nice to it.
No. No. Damn it. I hate Supersonic. There's two A's. there's-
loves me. He
there's- There's two A's in there. Morgana. Like the character, like another name for Morgan Le Fay. There's another Thunderbolt. Is this another Oko? Nope. Damn. Oh well.
Be very wary of Morgana.
She's a very powerful girl. Everyone
Bet.
underestimates the Miss Magius. Ow.
You know the weird thing is I was playing Scarlet the other day,
Mm-hmm.
and I was training my Fluttermane, and I was just thinking to myself, why did they give it to Mischievous, but they didn't give one for Miss Magius?
Yeah, it's a good question. Why did they do that?
Because they did it for Valiant,
Hmm.
which is an Evo, but you can only get these Pokemon in Area 0.
Yeah.
I mean, what are these Pokemon? These don't exist yet.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, I forget.
It's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morgana's dead.
She'll be fine. In the meantime, I can do this. Let's see. Meantime.
Thank God. That ghost scares me.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Then pay with your blood.
Stall strats, no one's favorite. Whee! No. There. Oh, what? Okay. Hmm. Oh, you dick. Of course. The flying dark type, right? So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
See,
flying.
Cyrus is a true villain because he has learned actual stats and strats, I meant. My brain is kind of cooked. I've been out in the heat all day.
That's cool. Wait, why didn't my thing go off? Hang on, I'll have to check that. Give me a second.
Someone grew Morgana.
Yeah, but it didn't go off, so I need to check that.
Oh,
Hang on, I'll check it in a second. Alright, let me check that. Why didn't that go off? Hang on. Give me a sec. Now, there's my thing, so why didn't it work? Sorry, everyone. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out why that didn't work. Let's see.
Chat, while he is busy doing that, I would like for you all. I want to put this mental image in your head. Last night, I was listening to some Hell of a Boss, and for whatever reason, in my mind, I was thinking, why does Moxie also kind of just sound like Zaruk a little bit? Not exactly, but they're both two little nerd imps. Call me crazy, but am I off? Please agree with me. Please call Zaruk a little nerd.
Let's see. Hang on. I think I might know what's wrong.
Oh no, it's large Ghana.
Yeah, there it goes.
Ever closer to me.
Yeah, it's working now. There we go.
Oh no.
Yeah, now y'all can go crazy. It's working now, so.
No, Chad, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, y'all need to understand, Jarrett is terrified of Morgana.
Yeah.
She would never hurt him, but...
You say that, but physically wouldn't hurt me. Mentally, different story.
Yeah, mentally, yes.
Listen,
And remember, everybody,
I'm still a little bit mentally broken.
And remember, everybody, a very easy way to remember that fighting's not effective against flying types is, have you ever tried to punch a bird?
I have. It didn't really go well. I got pecked in the brain.
Stop
Cat,
confusing me, you dick.
Stop making her bigger. Stop.
Fan art idea, just Morgana towering over Jarrett.
I'm gonna be like in the fetal position on the floor, not understanding
While
why
she's
spooky-
T-posing over you.
T-posing, asserting dominance over the Alpha Lucario. I don't understand her. She like goes invisible and then throws things around my room, and I don't get it. Ugh. I don't understand why I can't shake her and make her go away. My hands just go through her.
You guys want to know the most annoying thing about the Sinnoh games is that with Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, there are only 3 fire types that you can easily access in the games. The starter and then 2 others. That's it. All you got.
I need foresight. Jim, my IQ is 2. There is no thinking. Are you saying if I... then you can touch her? I don't want to! I'm afraid if I do, she would tase me. Also, yes, there's like only 3 fire types in this entire game.
Yep.
And one of them's a starter. And by now, that starter is irrelevant.
Yep. Alright,
Why would I punch her, Jim?
Gonna send Sneasel back in. That's an Ice Dark type. Damn it, what is...
So the only really good Pokemon you would have for an Ice Dark would be me, but I'm so underleveled.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely don't want Tulip. Bingle, chat, correct me. I think Ice is effective against water, is it not? Okay, it's not. Okay.
I do have, yeah, I don't really have, I don't have much to work with. I do have.
You don't have any revives.
I do have a max revive. Yes, I do have one.
Don't worry. Off stream, I will bully Zaruk to train me, so that he can have at least one Pokemon that's viable.
My last Pokemon. That's all he says.
I assume he said it in like a very deadpan tone. He throws it out and just is like, my last Pokemon.
Yeah. Nah.
You don't watch any of the anime, do you?
I do. I watched a lot of them.
Have you seen the recent episodes?
If you're talking about the chunky lichen rock, then yes, I have.
No,
Oh.
but that is the same series, but I was more getting to are you familiar? You're familiar with Larry, right?
Yes. Poor Larry.
Is he not like the best character
Yeah,
ever?
he is.
I'm like 100,000% sure that he has to be like related to Cyrus just based off the vibes.
Okay, so
Don't ask why that
I can
specific
res
number.
a Pokemon, I just don't know which one.
Not Morgana. Probably Voltage because it's dark electric.
Okay, Tulip just... Ow. Please, tank that hit. Good God! It's only a 2-level difference in it once. Okay, damn.
Tulip is supposed to also be incredibly tanky.
Yeah.
Unhiccuping.
Alright, so... I'm gonna bite you now. Ow! Stop it! There we go. Oh, that did nothing.
Golly gee. If only I weren't such a heavy puppy, I would be able to punch this stupid cold cat.
Alright, see you later, Captain Crazy. God! I'm delaying here. I need a minute to breathe.
You don't have any priority moves, do you?
No, not really.
Oh.
Ow. Okay, gotta risk it. Well, no, because it gets to go first. Damn. Alright, risk it for the biscuit.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, Floatzel does have Aqua Jet. That's priority.
Got it.
Well, we don't need to. We're just gonna have a team of me and a half-dead cat.
You lose. Huh. Interesting. And quite curious. I see. How wasteful. Such emotions are but mere illusions. You lost!
Cyrus is going to have to go back into his room and cry while listening to like funk music.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna hold on to that for a special occasion.
You've been a good little imp. Here you go. And he pats your head and just walks away.
Well, I'm gonna hold on to that. I know exactly what I'm gonna do with this Master Ball. For those who don't know, I'm gonna catch the devil. I'm gonna catch Satan in that Pokeball, or in that Master Ball.
He's so much of a sore loser. He gave you like a really good gift and just was just like, here you go, little boy. Have a good one.
Just look at facing down Giratina. I think it's cute that you think you're gonna beat me with the power of friendship and all that, but I am the literal devil of the Pokemon universe. You threw a Master Ball. Fuck. I love that old animation of like facing Arceus. Behold, thy Lord Arceus. Kneel in reverence. You threw a Master Ball. Fuck! Just even Arceus is like, damn it, that's not fair.
I didn't even get through my monologue.
Been playing Legends Arceus, complete everything, fill the Pokedex, get all the stars, reach the max rank. Can I go home now? No. But I'll be your best friend.
My favorite part is when like he talks to you in the beginning of the game, and then when you finally catch him, he's just like, "I am Arceus," or he doesn't say anything because he doesn't talk anymore. Oh, now you can give a speech.
Yeah, no one's gonna listen to me.
Hello.
Giratina being defeated by friendship reminds me of that one animation of Cleffa being thrown, and he goes wide-eyed before falling over. Yeah, that's the Legends Arceus animation that I was quoting earlier. The whole, can I go home now? No. But I'll be your best friend. The same thing, but it's, Cleffa gets thrown at Giratina, and Giratina flies away. What? Beaten by this child? Pathetic! And Volo crashes out. And then the trainer teleports Volo off the, teleports Volo off of the mountain, and he dies. So then we cut to Cynthia at the end of the animation, and Cynthia dies because she gets erased from existence. Uxie is suffering. It appears to be suffering with its eyes squeezed shut. Uxie never opens its eyes. Alright, I'm gonna have to stop you. Let's see. And how exactly do you plan on stopping us? Morgana just tases them. Like that.
I plan to stop you with this cool taser I found on Temu.com.
Yeah.
Zaruk, what are you going to be naming Satan himself?
Don't know yet. I'm thinking about it. I don't know what I'm gonna call Giratina.
I wish to call him.
I might call him
Flufferbutt.
Bingus after you know the joke beer after that joke cat, just Bingus.
He isn't a cat though.
Oh well. Hey Deadpool, and hey Keldrick. I don't know what I'm gonna call him honestly. I'm thinking about it.
I
Bingus
say
would be
we
funny.
call him Flufferbutt.
I shall call him Mini Me. Alright. Yeah, I'll think of a name for Giratina when we catch him, but for now, it's just... I could just call him Satan, because that's technically what he is. I don't know if y'all have seen it before. There's a comic someone dubbed of Arceus talking to Palkia, Dialga, and Giratina. Tonight, one of you will betray me. Is it me, Arceus? No, Dialga, it is not you. Is it me, Arceus? No, Palkia, it is not you. Is it me?
Is it me?
Arceus? And Arceus looks at Giratina. Is it me, Arceus? just
Replace that with like all of the 40k. It's just him going through. It's the Emperor going through all his sons, and then he gets to
Horus.
Horus. Is it me? Is it me?
Is it me, Father? Is it me, Father? Trying to think of what. Okay,
Shut up, Horus.
It's a Bronzor, so God, you need fire type is
Steel.
the most effective, but we don't. But sadly, yeah, we ain't got that. So, is it? Wait, doesn't fighting work well against steel?
Yes.
Oh, good.
That's why I take like big damage.
Yeah. So I'm thankfully, Staraptor knows close combat.
Have you ever tried punching steel? I don't know why this is like a thing where it does like good damage towards it. Because if you ever punch anything that's steel, it hurts your hand. I don't know. Go punch your car. Go see how well that goes.
Oh, Keldrick's right. We could call
Oh,
we could call Giratina Danger Noodle.
Noodle.
He's my big stompy boy that also turns into a Danger Noodle.
No, I'm looking at the chart right now. If you use a fighting move on a steel type, it's super effective.
It's also because it's steel psychic, so that's why it only did normal damage.
Morgana, what's the weather like up there? You big freak.
Really? You're scared of her, so you want to insult her?
Yeah.
Is that wise?
I'm standing close to you. I'm assuming that if I stand close enough to you, she can't do anything.
Unless she gets so big that she takes up the screen, then it won't matter how close you get.
Chat, please. I don't want to zoom in on Morgana's thighs.
Y'all know what to do.
Stop. Don't do it.
No. Alright, Toxicroak is a dark poison type, if I recall correctly. So,
Oh no.
y'all do realize if y'all do it like that, they don't stack. They just, like, they overlap each other. So now I gotta do it 2 more times. Hang on.
Chad, you have opposition defiancy disorder. I tell you to do one thing and immediately your brain says, I have to resist.
I'll do
the
it. Hang on.
thoughts.
1 second.
I don't want to be like a watermelon.
There you go.
Send help. Send help.
See, y'all are doing it too fast. It's overwriting itself. I love how while she's actually getting bigger, the danger sound's going off. Alright, hang on, I gotta adjust this.
Oh no. Hi, Morgana.
She has to get on her knees to talk to you.
It's not the first time I've had a woman be on her knees. Oh.
Cheeky, but then again, I guess she would have to if she has to get down to your level. Anyway, let's stop that beeping. Trust me, I got plenty of items.
With the way that the stream is now, at this point, Morgana is just an ethereal figure constantly watching over us.
Yeah.
Morgana isn't physically here, she is like ethereally here.
Yeah, I know Psychic will kill it, I just need a second.
The problem is that Morgana is very slow.
Yeah. And that feint attack hurts.
I know you can't see it, but like I'm pointing to
There
the
you go.
general direction around me. I hope you all understand that is why she is slow.
Got it. Hey, Telling. There we go.
Frog dead.
Yeah. Frog. Big green dead? Thank you for letting me release these Pokemon. So here's what we're gonna do. Is either we fight and you, so you can ruin my plans, or you can leave immediately because I will rip your spine out of your ass if you pick option 1. Thank you for picking option 1. Big Green must have refused to batch all. God, that's a mixing of memes. For those who don't understand the whole Big Green Dead thing, that's from a very bad DBZ dub. Oh, and he's... okay.
Wait, why did that character like just disappear?
Yeah, why did Saturn disappear? I don't know.
Yeah, Saturn was just like, bye, and just vanish. Meanwhile, I forget who the other one is.
It's
fat
Charon, it's their scientist or whatever.
Charon was just like, I'm cool here, dude. Morgana, what amazing pixels you have.
I've actually joked with Michael11, that I'm probably gonna have to commission a picture of just this giant Morgana pulling the top off of the Pokemon League. Because at this point, like, hold on.
Like The Sims or something.
Yeah.
She needs to see inside. You know, I hadn't talked with Mike in a hot minute. I need to like poke him again, see how he's doing on. I think I got like 2 commissions from him.
I gotta. Hang on, stop doing that. I'm trying to, because the problem is that she's out. Stop! Stop! I'm trying to fix something. She's outgrown the box, the boundary box. So I actually have to, like, adjust it again. Okay, now you can continue. I had to fix that. But yeah, if you want to keep making her smaller, go ahead. I had to adjust the bounding box. Y'all, hey, at this point, y'all are wasting your points because y'all keep overlapping each other. Yeah, she's literally out. The bounding box is like, yeah, the bounding box can't keep up. So hang on. Yeah, the bounding box is like, to show y'all how crazy the bounding box is. The bottom of the bounding box is right below her dress hem, and the top of the bounding box is right underneath her tummy. So she's literally outgrown the bounding box. I need to fix this. Hang on. All right, we'll just have to keep making her smaller. I'll have to fix this later. Let's see. Let me check my thing here. Hang on. I apologize. It's just I'm not sure why it's done this. Hang on. There we go. So hang on, let me fix it. And then if we just... There we go. And now the box is better now, so now it's a bit more contained.
Hi there.
Hello? Who came in here?
It is me, Sterkio.
Oh, hey. Normally you have to be invited in here.
There was no invite prompt or whatever.
Oh, I apologize for that.
Very sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Appreciate. You can hang around though. I'm just fixing this. So, give me a second. Also, don't have a PNG for you, so I'm gonna have to go and turn something on real quick. Hang on. Everyone
Just
say.
give me a...
Oh, I was gonna say. Everyone say bye to Jarrett for a second.
Oh no.
All right. Now there we go. Now you're both back. There we
All
go.
right. Thank
I
you.
live.
Yep. I only said say goodbye for a second.
Oh.
I felt the cold emptiness take me.
Sterkio, I'm just gonna set you right next to George, so
I'm gonna pet him.
you may.
You know, for a second when you like had Morgana be gigantic, I had a picture lined up and ready.
What picture?
It's just a picture of like a really smug Miss Magius.
Okay, can I show it on stream without getting in trouble?
Yeah, it's completely safe.
Okay, then
Here,
yeah,
I'll
you can send
to
it.
you.
Yeah, go ahead and send it to me. You do not understand the level of smug that Morgana operates at. Okay, that's actually good. Hang on, okay, hang on a minute. That's actually really good. Wait a minute.
Changing my POV. I am now Morgana live.
How much smug? This much smug. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh wait, hang on. Hang on.
Oh no.
Let me grab it. All right, hang on. All right, let me grab this, and then I'm gonna... We don't need this. So let me just... Here we go. How much smug? This much. Grab it. Yeah, this much. Hang on. That much.
Oh.
Pathetic. Pathetic. That's what that picture says. Pathetic.
Chat, that's what happens when you give her too many of your points. That's why I keep telling you not to do it,
Wait,
because she
can
looks so
can I-
smug and mean.
There we go. You know what? If she ever gets too big, I'll just put this up to represent her.
Oh yeah, that would be perfect.
Yeah, we're just... Okay, but for now, she's right here, so if y'all want to start over again, you can. Alright, let me put this back up. Okay,
Just asking, is my mic a bit too loud? Or...
no, you're good. You're good.
Good. Good. Because I accidentally got into a stream at one point and
Yeah,
my
you're
mic was
good.
too loud.
Would you like to
Awesome.
introduce yourself for the community, since if people don't know you?
Well, I am Sterkio. That's our partner in crime on his stream, and I'm quite a magical cat, if some would know.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed, hang on. The way I fixed her is kind of broken things. Give me a second. Stop!
Oh no.
Stop! Stop. Hang on. Y'all can have your fun in a second. 1 minute. Okay, maybe I didn't make myself clear. I said stop for a second.
The DP.
Yeah.
You know what?
It's fine. I got it now. We're good. I fixed it.
Right.
So... Okay, yeah, she's fine now. So if DP wants to continue, he can. I just had to adjust that.
All right.
Also, I gotta make her more ghostly, transparent. There we go. I'm kind of surprised people are not asking about the mask. Like, lots of people see her, but they don't ask about the mask.
I
Ooh,
think, it
that
might
looks
be-
cool. That looks cool, Jarrett.
What?
It does look cool, but
new
I think it's
PNG.
because. Oh. Oh, it's adorable.
But yeah, no one asks about the mask that Morgana wears. No one cared who she was until she took off the mask.
I believe it's because everybody thinks it's her mouth.
Yeah, it's hold on, I'll actually show y'all. I can actually if once she gets big enough, I'll actually show y'all again. But no, that's a mask.
Oh.
That is a
Yes,
that's a
Chad.
yeah.
Ask more questions about the funny ghost. Ask more questions about her. Talk about the funny ghost.
that is a it's a battle mask for her. So to give a quick explanation, Morgana has Pokérus. So, you know, the virus. And yeah, I know you can't see the game. I'm working on it. Hang on. Yeah, Morgana's got Pokérus. And the deal about it is that the Pokérus is one of the reasons why she, you know, not only can give herself kind of a body, she's a ghost. Again, there is no body at all. She just morphs her body to be whatever she wants it to be. And Morgana's actually not very powerful normally. She's actually more of a prankster more than a battler. She likes to mess with people, and she's harmless. She doesn't like hurting people. The mask goes on when it's time for battling or when it's time to stop messing around. Because the mask, which looks very similar to Giratina's faceplate, that mask has aerolized, whatever the form of like, air, you know, like, aerosol version of something. It's whatever the aerolized, aerosoled, whatever the fancy word for it is. It's aerolized or like it's airborne versions of Pokérus. So she uses that as a combat stem. She amplifies her abilities by wearing that mask. That's why you see little puffs of smoke coming from it.
Very interesting.
And the smoke changes colors depending on her emotions. So,
Oh, that's a nice way to showcase emotion.
yeah. Up. I understand. Hey, it's the cat. Hey, Iyzeekil.
Hello
Another
there.
cat.
How are you doing?
Is that your best Nurgle impression?
I don't know what Nurgle is.
Hang on. I thought you had work today.
I'm actually. I mean, I'm gonna call it a vacation in a sense, a 2-month vacation. Not because it is a vacation. I'm more or less laid off for 2 months, but yeah, I'm going back to I'm going back to work in August.
Okay.
Ah,
So I have more time.
Okay. So let me think here. So now
Anyway,
that I've stopped
what
Team
was I saying?
Galactic, so that's Veilstone taken care of. So I guess now I go to the last gem.
Hello, chat.
I believe you go to the last. No, I think it's either the last gym or we're going to Mount Coronet.
Yeah, I guess I should probably go to Mount Coronet. I
I'm
mean,
pretty sure when you leave, someone's going to tell you something.
Mount Coronet.
yeah, I guess I should go. I guess I should go and try and save the world. So I should go to Mount Coronet, I guess.
Imagine being distracted by saving the world.
I mean, yeah, I need
Being
to get,
10 and having to save the world from an evil galactic destroying terrorist organization sure is hard.
run by a nihilistic asshole who literally who doesn't like anyone else to be happy. Y'all both missed it earlier when Jarrett made the joke of how like they don't even celebrate Pride Month because Cyrus doesn't want anyone to be happy.
He just ripped off Evangelion with Gendo Akari.
Oh God. Okay, first of all, knock that voice off. Second of
Sorry.
all, that's fine. Second of all, please don't mention that name to me. I've seen like what's the newest movie? Like the most recent one. That actually
Once Upon a Time 3.0 plus 1.0.
the one that gives everyone a happy ending. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. I prefer that one, and I've seen all of Evangelion, so
I mean, overall, I prefer Gendo in the new movies too because he's an actual villain.
I made
And also,
Go ahead.
the reason why I was doing that voice is because I was watching Sleeping Beauty and I got to one of the goons that sound like that.
You stick your jaw out enough, you can start sounding like an
Well,
orc.
off to save this world, I give a theme
I just
park
love Candy
is open again,
Cardito's
going to
voice.
sink
That's the guy
20
that did all
hours
those voices with Disney. It's just
Mhm.
like you know those voices. Like
Yeah.
you've heard them multiple times. It's the one that's like really, really, really fucking deep.
Yeah. Well, off to
And also,
Wait,
and also my fucking my Cockney accents are terrible, so I can't.
Oh, I mean, if you want to look, fun fact for everybody: if you want to do a passable Cockney accent, just stick your lower jaw out, and then do your best. Like, try to be as, and I don't mean this in a bad way. I mean, just try to sound as stereotypical as possible.
Like just Dick Van Dyke stereotypical.
Well, no,
oh,
well,
ish.
no, like, yous wanna talk like an orc? Then yous gotta start sounding like you lost about half your IQ points, but you gotta be confident in knowing what you's talking about.
Oh, you fucking walking an ostrich, you dumb cunt!
Are you so sure about that, you king?
you both sound like articulate orcs who went to school.
It's a fucking emu, mate.
They're weird
Mike,
orcs.
I went to school to shoot that thing, not to
His name's
jack-
Waters. He's an asshole.
I mean, no, it's funny you say that she thing. There's actually a redeem on my channel, which is called Orc Accuracy, and it's literally someone in an orc voice doing the "miss me with that accuracy shit." Oh, he's shooting he's shooting everywhere. Oh, he's shooting the wall. Oh, he's shooting me teammates. Oh, he's shooting myself. Me accuracy is 100%. Yous just don't know what I'm aiming at.
Oh my god.
I love that. That's literally, and I told my friend, I was like, that's an orc playing XCOM in a nutshell. My accuracy's 100%. You just don't know what I'm aiming at. Hey, Mike.
It was a
That
stinky cat.
That reminds me of when somebody like, oh yeah, it was what was his name? It was NerdSync or something like that when he was reviewing the old Thor cartoon from the '60s, and he was looking over Marvel's Loki's his character sheet, and he saw his persuasion stat, and it has a 20% buffer, like a full 20.
Yeah?
Which means no matter what, he always wins.
Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy? You don't have to leave.
Mike, what do
You're
you mean you're going to? What do you mean you're going to throw
He's
yourself
trash.
out and throw
He's joking
yourself
that
in
he's
there?
trash.
You exist in there. That's your house. Silly.
Oh, he has a house.
I know, right? Isn't
Something
it
that-
so
yeah.
good for him?
It's sad because I'll never afford one of those.
You
What do you
don't
mean?
say.
What a trash
After
can?
that-
No, a house. I
Oh.
own a trash can. I am trash. So
I exist.
It'll be a bear market once bears start buying those houses.
hey,
Oh
Josh.
god! Oh god!
It's Josh Scorcher. Hey, Josh, how you doing? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I'm Zaruk Windcaller. You know, y'all know me by now. I'm a variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. These are my friends. How y'all doing? Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Scorcher, YouTuber, well-known content creator, former U.S. Marine, and so much more. And I know Josh from a few projects we worked on years ago together. He is a really cool guy. You should go check him out.
Ooh.
Josh playing Fantasy Life Girl Who Steals Time. His brain really liked the numbers going up. Yes! Yes! Big numbers go brr! Yeah, it's literally that game in a general.
Go up.
Yeah, that's literally that game in a nutshell. Big numbers go burr.
So
So,
when the numbers go up,
yeah, the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Big numbers go
there's
burr.
a Rooster Teeth animation where I think they were messing with something,
Mm-hmm.
and they were just going, "The numbers going up. The numbers going up."
Yeah. Trying to think. Oh, where are my repels? Ah, there they are.
Zaruk, I have a terrible bit of news.
What's that?
I think a bit of Morgana has gotten in me.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Which one? There's like several Morganas.
I'm pointing at it. I'm pointing at the big scary
I mean, if
one.
anything, right now she's currently like hovering around Iyzeekil. And for those who don't know, Morgana does have a
Good.
habit of possessing people. You should see what she did to Inu.
Go bother the funny little raptor about that. I'm sure he would love to talk all about it.
Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to talk about it because of the experience. And Mike knows
No,
too.
please go talk to him.
And Mike knows too, because Mike's the one who drew the
Oh.
comic. So
Mike was the witness.
y'all heard that too, right? Someone gunning their
No.
engine. Okay, good. I was about to say there's some guy in my apartment complex who you can tell he's either in his midlife crisis or he really wants to show off because he's got one of those, you know, really loud, obnoxious engines. And
Oh, it's got the sputters.
yeah, and he loves cranking it whenever he like goes around the turns of the apartment complex.
He
So,
likes what?
like
he's
gunning
cranking it.
like gunning his engine. So
Oh my god, that's a
Bro's
terrible
cranking
idea.
it out there.
all right, I need to go get Dr. Doof because I can't. Unfortunately, none of my Pokemon except Tulip can learn Rock Climb, and I'd rather not have one of my Pokemon learn an HM that I can't easily get rid of. So, like,
I'm sorry, I can't learn rock climb now. I'm very small.
yeah, I need to go.
Hmm.
I need to go back and get my HM slave. Wait a minute. Can Bidoof even learn Rock Climb?
Yes, he can.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also,
Trust me, I love Gen 4, and I use Bidoof as a TM slave.
I'm trying to think. What? How can I check the friendship level of a Pokemon?
I don't think there's an option. I think there's like a specific person you need to talk to in this game.
Hmm.
I think it's back in one of the cities.
Probably Hardhome because that's where the Poffins are, and that's how you get your. I think that is one of the ways that you can get your friendship up.
Okay.
Bro, when will the Fortnite shop just update?
Oh,
I want to buy the Street Fighter stuff.
There's supposed to be an app that you can get it on your watch, your Poketch. You get it when.
Oh
you
yeah,
visit
that's
the-
right.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that should be your priority then. Look up where you get that application on your watch, and then
It's-
you could check.
It's in Eterna City.
Okay.
It should have been one of the first ones that you get. Or
So
no?
you might have it.
No.
Let me go.
It's
I'll fly to Eterna.
yeah. You're gonna want to look for a house that's got like a biker dude
Okay.
out front.
Also, fun fact.
I think it's a biker dude.
Fun fact for those who don't know, I've said it before, Pokemon sizes are bullshit because for those, I'm bringing it up because Staraptor, first of all, Staraptor's a huge fucking bird. I don't think people realize how big Staraptor is. So it kind of makes sense that Staraptor can fly you around. Meanwhile, Charizards, like, according to the Pokedex, Charizards are big enough to carry kids around. They're not big enough to carry an adult. They're not.
They're like 4 foot something.
They're like, yeah, they're 4 foot something.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, let's see. Jarrett, would you like to tell everyone how tall a Lucario normally is?
Your Honor, I hate to tell this, but Lucarios are short kings.
They
are
are.
3'11".
Yeah. Lucario's 3'11".
All right, so by the way, to get the app, you have to go into the Pokemon Center, and it is the woman in the center.
Got it.
Also, I mean, I don't see a problem with Lucario being that small because, to be honest, I mean, fuck,
I see a massive problem.
Well, I mean, well, Jarrett's an
Well,
outlier because Jarrett's an alpha Lucario, so he's different.
I'm still shorter than if there was like an Alpha Cinderace.
Oh,
Well,
really? How tall is Cinderace?
Cinderace is like about like 5 something.
Really?
Hold on.
Huh.
No, they're 4'7".
Yeah, I was about to say, because
I'm
Cinderace and Lucario in the anime are very close in height. So,
Yeah. Well, they. What did I just say they were? I literally just said it, but I
like
forgot.
3'11" or something like
yeah,
that.
Lucario's 3'11".
No, yeah, Lucario's 3'11". Cinderace is like what? 4 something.
Yeah, but Lucario has a
4'7".
benefit at the very least. That means he could high five Sonic easily.
What's
Oh.
the benefit? I'm short.
The benefit is that you're hard to hit.
Okay, so Zaruk, what you're looking for is like you want 3 hearts.
Okay. Well, I've only got 2 little hearts right now, so...
Yeah, you're doing good.
You have a lot of work to do.
you say you're 3'11", I'm 3'6".
Same.
Well, canonically, my character is about 7 foot tall, but that's only because he's supposed to be an alpha. Normal
And also-
Lucarios are like 3'11". My cat's
also-
here. He would like to join us.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead, Iyzeekil.
Meow.
I can hear you.
meow. I'm meowing because his cat is here.
Cat can't hear you.
Meow.
Let's see. All right, so I've got it. So I guess the best thing to do would be to fly back to Mount Coronet and start climbing, because we need to. Yeah.
Wait, you didn't get Bidoof.
Oh, don't worry. I have to stop in Hardhome anyways, or Orberg. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's fine. The question is, who do we leave in the Pokemon Center?
Obviously, Bidoof.
Well, we need
Once
Bidoof.
you're done with him.
Yeah.
Once you're done with him, that is.
Well, Mount Coronet doesn't have a Pokemon Center on it, bud. We can't swap Pokemon up there.
Hey, can we talk to like the president of Sinnoh? Why isn't there a Pokemon Center on Mount Coronet? This sounds like a public safety problem.
What to do?
he's,
Well,
he's probably funneling all of those funds into like the tourist fund.
It's Cynthia. We have to blame Cynthia.
why would you blame? Are you sure about that? Do you really want to blame Cynthia?
Are Pokemon champions like governing bodies?
Oh, I
Like,
forgot.
I don't know.
I
Ask
forgot.
like Leon or something.
I forgot. Bidoof evolved. I forgot. He's a bee barrel now.
he's Bedeau.
Doc,
Like,
Dr. Barrel.
one of my friends made a joke when I showed him Bidoof and then Babarrel. He goes, that's not a beaver. He goes, that's not Babarrel, that's Brick Barrel. He goes, what the hell happened?
He's bricked up. Wait.
Um,
Oh no.
from Bidoof to Bidouch.
What's that one character from Fuga, the big fat boy?
Boron. Don't
There
make fun
he
of
is.
Boron.
Boron is represented.
Don't make fun of Boron. Like,
It feels like every time I
making fun of
I talk to you, Zaruk, Boron comes up one way or another.
So here's the thing. Boron, like at first, in the first game, yes, people joked about Boron being just the fat kid that everyone, the fat baby, the fat kid who was a crybaby. But come the second game, there is a picture, no joke. Someone did fan art of him because one of his moves that he can do literally allows him to just hit everything on screen multiple times. So someone did a picture of him surrounded by a godly like aura, floating in the air, T-posing while raining meteors down on people. Because that's literally what he does.
The fat baby who was a cry kid.
My words, I'm not good at words. Shut up.
Don't worry, I also have dyslexia.
So, and the thing about it is, as for those who saw the stream yesterday, there's actually a little conversation you can get between Boron and another one of the kids, Jin, where Boron tells, because Jin's a mechanic, and Boron tells him, he's like, hey, I need your help fixing this till. I was out tilling the field down in the Tyrannus, and the till broke. And Jill's like, okay, where? At the handle? And he's like, Boron's like, well, no, it snapped down the middle. So the till's stuck in the ground, and the handle went, and the other half went flying off into the wall. And Jin's like, he goes, the wooden handle is impaled in the wall. Yeah, Boron is so strong that he tills fields by himself and pushed the till so hard that he snapped it in half. And by the way, he's 11. So
he's not a cat. He's a Goron at this point.
well, that's the funny thing. Boron technically is the progenitor of a lot of the lion subspecies. Like his descendants are going to be lions. So he's actually like built like a brick house. The artist for the game series even said that underneath all that chubby exterior, he's a tank, and that's why he's the tank of the party. He actually, he's the one that cleans up, who takes care, who can hit everything. He's got support abilities, and as I jokingly say, he's the nuke, because literally he's the embodiment of, hey, Boron, he goes, Messi, he goes, oui, papa? You see those guys over there? Oui? I don't want to. Oui. And he just starts killing everything with a smile on his face. Let me put it this way. All the kids have different moves when they go into hero mode, which is like their super powered mode. Malt, the leader is like, oh, my normal attacks do double damage. Or one of the kids is, oh, all the healing moves are now twice as effective. Boron's is, I break all of your armor and hit all of your weaknesses at once. Get on my level. Like,
oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, so he can literally just point at something and say no. And also, yeah, in the first game, yeah, he's a bit of a crybaby. And what's really sad is that people, when CyberConnect ran a poll, they asked players, they're like, hey, because in the very first game, when they're showing you the tutorial, to show you how the soul cannon works, the game forces you to sacrifice a child to the soul cannon. And CyberConnect was like, hey, we've run the analytics and the algorithms to see who was the most sacrificed child to the soul cannon in the tutorial, and it was Boron.
No.
I think 50% of the time, Boron was the one sacrificed to the soul cannon. And the sad thing about it is why? Because people were asked why, and their response was, oh, well, it's the logical option. He's the fat kid, and he eats twice as much as everyone else, so if we get rid of him, we don't have to worry about supply problems. Which is so sad when you word it like that.
That reminds me of Walking Dead Chapter 2, where a lot of players elected to get rid of the kid, like the baby.
Mm. Why? Because it's a baby?
Yeah, because they're just like, well, it's the post-apocalypse, and we need to survive, and you need to be quiet, otherwise the walkers will find you, and the baby will just set you all to die.
Mm-hmm. So, and it's funny you mentioned that. What's his name? Trying to remember. What's the name of the guy who created Nier Automata?
I keep forgetting his. Okay, hold on. Director of
Yoko
Nier.
Taro. Thank you, Mom.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Yoko
Mom.
Taro. There we go. Yeah.
All right, you three are gonna hate that. Either y'all are gonna think this is funny, or you're gonna hate this.
Father,
So-
who are these smelly people? Why are they all here?
Be kind, George. So
I just stink a little bit.
here's the thing about Yoko Taro. When CyberConnect invited Yoko Taro to try out Fuga 1, Fuga Melodies of Steel 1, he loved the game. He showed up in his mask. He showed up in his mask. He loved the game. And when he got to the tutorial where they told him, yeah, this is the soul cannon, you have to if you sacrifice a child, you can win any battle, but the child's gone forever. And they're like, we added this to give a bit of pressure to the game. Yoko Taro was like, oh my goodness, that's awful. Well, into the cannon, little one. And he sacrifices the 5-year-old without skipping a beat. He's just like, well, in you go. And the thing is,
we will fire this child at our enemy.
And the thing is, the CyberConnect people who are there are like mumbling. They're like, oh my god, he didn't even hesitate. He just shoves the 5. Sorry, she's 4. She's a 4-year-old at the time of that game. So he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna shove the 4-year-old in there. And when they ask him, when they ask him why, he's like, well, she's 4. She's going to get hurt. She goes like, she's not going to be very helpful in a battlefield. So the smart choice is to get rid of her. He goes like, I don't like that choice, but it's the smart choice. And then when they mention, yeah, that 4-year-old is the little sister to the leader of the group, he's like, his literal response was, oh, well, that's war. he's like, I don't care.
Hit him with the facts and logics. Don't care about your feelings.
Yoko Taro is unhinged in the right ways. He's also super shy. I'm like trying to think. It's him. And I'm trying to think who the 2 people I know who wear masks like that are Yoko Taro wears one, and then the writer for Beastars wears a mask.
The mangaka. Yeah, the mangaka.
The mangaka of Beastars wears a mask too.
Yeah, a chicken mask specifically.
Yeah. And it's a she. The mangaka for Beastars is a she.
It doesn't surprise me that it's a she.
Yeah, it's not really surprising.
Have you read Beastars? Holy shit.
Yeah. Trying to think of the I'm not surprised that a lot of very popular mangaka are kind of oddballs or weird in their own way. I mean, like go ahead.
I'm glad that they are. We need more weird in this world.
Yeah, well,
how many like Dragon Balls can you watch where all of the episodes are character gets stronger?
Yeah.
And scream and punch really hard.
I mean, that's the anime's problem.
Yeah.
If you want a better experience, just read the manga.
Yeah, I would also I think I told Jarrett about this actually.
But I more than likely forgore.
I do agree that we need weirder mangaka writers out there, but not too weird, because some of the weirder ones lately are interesting, and I don't mean that in a good way. Case in point, Chainsaw Man's mangaka. That dude is weird, right, in every sense of the word. Dude literally had a live stream where he said he could levitate on camera. He tried and failed. The dude thinks he's psychic, and he also pretended to be a quote-unquote little sister on Twitter at one point.
Uh-oh.
And then on the other side of things, who's read or knows about the Rent-A-Girlfriend manga?
I know
where this is going.
I know about it. I've never touched it or read it.
Okay, so here's the thing. The mangaka for Rent-A-Girlfriend is so bitter and so incel-coded that the man will not let his MC have a happy ending, because instead he does artwork, 3D artwork, or just drawings of himself with the girlfriend from the book. He's that fucking sad.
Oh my god.
Wow. He's literally cucking his own MC because he's bitter that the MC gets a girlfriend.
Is it more pathetic that it's like a person who is at least semi-successful and they're still having this like issue?
Yeah, that makes it even more pathetic.
Hey, it just shows that money can't buy happiness.
Yeah, and
neither does fame.
Yeah, and then on the other side of things, we have the Hunter x Hunter mangaka who is such a mess that his wife is going to probably take over writing Hunter x Hunter for him, and his wife, he doesn't deserve her, because for those who don't know who his wife is, it's the mangaka who wrote Sailor Moon.
That's insane.
But it gets even crazier. The woman who wrote Sailor Moon is a fucking genius. 3 doctorates, speaks 4 languages, could literally do anything she wants with her life because of how much money she's made from Sailor Moon. And she's decided, no, I like my men when they're a mess. So I'm going to marry this guy so I can take care of him.
I'm gonna fix him.
Oh, no, she doesn't want to fix him. She just wants to help take care of him. Dude's a mess. And she's like, yeah, I find that attractive. So.
Oh, well, if she's happy, she's happy.
Yeah.
My
reminds me of
interest
the-
is boy failures.
It reminds me. It reminds me of the Porco Rosso quote. "You're stupid. I like that in a man."
Yeah, you're stupid. Yeah, basically, yes. That's exactly what it is. But yeah, so Sailor Moon's mangaka is absolutely insane with the stuff she's done. That's why all of her, like, in Sailor Moon, that's why all of, like, the science and all that kind of stuff is so accurate, is because she's got the doctorates to back it up.
That reminds me of the creator of Wonder Woman. Like, the creator of Wonder Woman is an actual psychologist.
Yep.
And an actual woman scholar.
Yep.
Wasn't Stan Lee also like really educated or something?
Yes, he was.
No,
And-
not.
what?
I mean, yes, he was,
He
but
was.
mostly in marketing.
Mhm. But he knew.
He
but
knew how to get butts in seats.
Yeah, but he also knew people. That's the other thing. He kind of like Stan Lee was that guy who, like, I heard one person put it like, Stan Lee's that cool grandpa you constantly invite to stuff or visit, even if he's a little out of touch. You don't care because he's just so cool and so much fun to hang
Thank
around.
God he's not racist.
No, he was not. He was not.
Bro,
Yeah.
literally the column of every single Marvel comic at the time was called Stan's Soapbox, and it's not just like him standing up there just being like, "Hey, check out the new comics coming up with me and Jack the King Kirby, Excelsior." No. Literally, it's a soapbox in the sense that he's just like, listen, people are marching on Washington to fight for equal rights. I think that's based.
Yeah. And it's
He used base.
yeah, and
back
what's
then.
really, and probably my favorite thing that I remember about Stan Lee is, if y'all don't know the story, after Iron Man, the first Iron Man movie came out, Robert Downey Jr. and Stan Lee were both at Comic-Con together. And someone asked, I remember, for the longest time, Iron Man pulled Robert Downey Jr. out of the hole because Robert had been drinking, he'd been miserable, his life was in shambles, but he pulled himself together for Iron Man to play Tony Stark. And someone asked Stan Lee, they're like, hey, what do you think of Robert being picked, or what do you think of Robert being picked to play Tony Stark? And Stan Lee looks over at Robert Downey Jr. and mentions, he goes like, I don't know about Iron Man because that's up to interpretation. But when I look at Robert, no one else fits Tony Stark like Robert does. Robert is exactly the perfect choice for Tony Stark. And
Honestly,
Robert
yeah.
Downey Jr. in tears hugs this man on stage because
Although-
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. You finish it.
Yeah. So Robert gets validation from the man himself. So that's got to be the best buff you could ask for.
Although, in retrospect, if you know about the character and also know about Robert Downey Jr.'s history, both of these characters and real people have long story arcs about them being defined by their rampant alcoholism.
Yep.
So how much of that is also just kind of you're an alcoholic. So is Tony Stark.
I hope that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I hope not too, because Iron Man, one of Iron Man's most famous arcs is the Demon in a Bottle arc,
Yeah,
which
I
is
remember that.
which is him just coming to terms with his fucking out of control alcoholism.
Yeah.
That, in fact,
Mhm.
it's so notable that there was this one Marvel Avengers arc where basically they were all trapped on Asgard, and they were trying to make Uru armor for Iron Man, but he had to make a sacrifice of something to get the blessing to make that armor work. And you know what he sacrifices? His sobriety.
Oh, come on. Really?
Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't start drinking after that, but still, it's a powerful moment where it's just
Mhm.
like, what's the thing that you covet the most? Your sobriety, because it's so fucking hard.
Yeah.
He's an addict and stuff like that.
Trying to remember I'm also trying to remember, there was like, I don't know, it's just, I don't know how you three feel about it, but I like it when the actors we get for stuff are get to add that bit of humanity to their characters. Like, we can see, like, oh, this is not just a role. This is something important to you. Like, it means something to you. So, and I mean, like, kind of like how when, when Robert was like, oh, yeah, I want to die in Endgame because I want to move on and do other stuff. And he has been doing other stuff. And then they're bringing him back to be Dr. Doom. And I'm like, okay, honestly, out of everyone you could have picked, not my first choice, but that's not a bad choice either. Because, for those who don't know, if you want to summarize Dr. Doom in one word, it's petty. Dr. Doom is the epitome of pettiness. Also, he's a giant fucking nerd. Jarrett, you've actually showed me this, so I'm gonna remind you of there is a specific, I don't know which comic it is, but it's where Spider-Man and Dr. Doom are together, and Spidey makes a Star Trek joke where he's like, Warp 8, Mr. Spock, and Dr. Doom's like, Sulu. Huh? He goes like, Sulu set their speed. he's he corrects Spider-Man. And then later, then there's another one where, like, Dr. Doom explains to Spider-Man what exactly, like, the Infinity Gauntlet can do. And Spider-Man's like, he goes like, so he has the universal reset button with a snap of his fingers. He goes like, that's not an exact description, but yes, essentially. Just like that's what I've noticed when the authors don't want to treat like Peter Parker and Spider-Man like just torture devices because they love torturing Peter and just everyone around him for some reason. No, Spider-Man gets along with everyone. He gets along with Dr. Doom. He gets along with Loki. It's so weird, and I'm here for it.
I mean, not too much with Loki, because one of Spider-Man's most defining things in the comics is that he's really annoying.
I know, but there's actually, like, a comic where the two of them are eating, like, having a hot dog together, and he mentions, like, Loki tells him, he goes, like, there's something about you. I don't know what it is, but you have a calming presence. Do you know that? And Peter's like, are you sure? Most of my enemies say they find me annoying. He goes like, you didn't let me finish. You have a calming presence when you're not talking. And Spidey's like, there it is.
I think my absolute favorite moment, first of all, actually really quick, just go back with Dr. Doom. I mean, considering that the MCU casts a bunch of white people as Romani people, the fact that they're doing it again with Dr. Doom pisses me off, man.
Yeah, I feel that.
But my favorite Spider-Man moment is actually with Johnny Storm. Like, it's in the I forgot who's the writer, but it's from like the 2000s Fantastic Four comics, and in there, the Fantastic Four are dealing with a bad reputation, and basically. Johnny is asking Spider-Man, how do you do it? How do I do what? Just be hated every single day. How do you live every day knowing that you're a complete loser? And Johnny just keeps going on and on about how stressed he is that the press hates him, having his back turned. Meanwhile, Spidey is just like a quick grip in the neck. He's just about to choke him.
There's that, and I think also in that same thing, he's like, "No, that's my best friend. Can't do that.
He literally said
can't do that." Oh wait, another one. I don't know if y'all haven't seen this comic panel. Look it up. I don't remember the name of the comic. It is an Avengers comic, but it's literally where Spidey and Hawkeye are arguing about what the best burger chain is. And he goes, I'm telling you guys, while you're here in New York, you gotta check out a Five Guys. Best burgers around. Least till they build an In-N-Out. Hawkeye, do not blaspheme in my cheeseburger church.
Yeah.
And the rest of the comic, throughout the action scenes, they're literally arguing about what does better burgers. And the other Avengers have to be like, can you two save it? Can you concentrate? And what's even funnier is that they make a joke about that in the it's a god-awful game, but in the Square Enix Avengers game, they kind of make a kind of spin-off moment of that where Peter goes to talk to Cap, and Cap's like, you know what I miss? Coney Island hot dogs. Wait, he goes like, wow, He goes like, from way back when in the 30s? What? No, I just had one yesterday, just a week ago. Oh, so they've always been terrible. I'm sorry. And he's like, I'm sorry, Peter. I don't think we could be friends anymore. Just,
Oh,
see,
I'm sorry, Peter. I
I
don't think we can be friends anymore.
Yeah. I love stuff like that. It's also one of the reasons why I haven't played the game, but the whole, what is it?
Marvel Rivals?
No. The what's that that turn-based RPG Marvel game that came out? Something Sun. Or something?
Oh, Midnight Suns.
Yeah, Midnight
yes.
Suns. The conversations that the characters have with each other in that game is amazing, and I love it.
I recommend that game. It's
Yeah.
really fun. Especially, I mean, knowing you're gonna get a kick out of that game. It's an XCOM strategy game
Yeah, I've
with
heard.
card mechanics.
And Jarrett, one thing you'll love is that there's actually a moment. There's a little thing where, what is it? Blade, Captain Marvel, and Captain America, and the main character all have book club together. And what's great about it is that they take it seriously. And then when Wolverine shows up for book club, he brings a comic book with him, and they actually genuinely take it seriously. They like
As they should.
As they should.
You should. That's big boy reading.
Yeah, and it's I'm trying to think of like they talk about so like Blade brings Art of War, for example. Then Captain Marvel brings like a Kree military manual, and then Captain America brings a book called The Mantle of Leadership, which is a real book, I think, just altered slightly for the Marvel universe. And it's funny because as they're talking about it, Blade is like, and now we talk about the last chapter. And Steve is like, we really don't have to do that. And Carol Danvers is like, okay, well, Carol's like, well, yeah, we got to talk about the chapter that's about you. And Logan, Wolverine's like, and now I'm interested. It's literally just, it's a very like humbling thing. They even have a related to Iron Man's alcoholism. If you talk with Tony, like some of his interactions, he actually makes dinner for you. Like he makes pasta penny alla vodka, and he mentions he goes like, it's probably gonna taste a little different. He goes like, I don't use real alcohol in it. He goes like, I put the bottle aside for a while now, and I wanted to stay that way. So he actually there we go. It's time, Jarrett. Are you ready?
Oh, he's evolving.
I'm becoming a big boy.
What are you, Goldar?
What happens if I could just press
I'm
B
big.
right now? No.
What I like to do with my Bay is that when I'm evolving a Pokemon, I have a reverse button on the emulator, so it's like, no, stop it, stop.
Wants to learn the move me first.
No.
Yeah. Wait, I thought you're supposed to learn. Wait a minute. I thought Riolu learns Aura Sphere when it evolves.
Pretty sure.
that must be in the next generation of Pokemon games, potentially.
No.
Jackal McFist Punch.
Jackal McFist Punch.
Don't call me that. Also,
I think-
Lucari learns it at level 37. You're
Okay.
welcome.
Oh, okay. Also,
Sorry.
it's okay. I want to mention that another favorite
I'm
moment
a
of
big boy now.
I'm a Toys R Us kid. Anyway,
I'm growing up.
I wanted to mention another really funny thing that happened in the Spider-Man comics with Johnny. Basically, Johnny Storm was being held hostage, and Peter and Mary Jane were in the in the audience that was also being held hostage. So Peter was making like hand signals to him, and he's just like making he's trying to tell him via sign language and sign hints that he's Spider-Man because he doesn't know at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's just like, he's just like the itty bitty spider. What the hell does that? No way, no way.
That's great.
Yeah, and afterwards they have a huge argument. It says like, what the hell do you mean you're Spider-Man? We've been friends for years and you never told me.
I mean, to be fair, you never asked. That's not funny, Pete.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I also remember there was one comic. I don't remember which one it is, but there's a very it's a hilarious little interaction with Spider-Man and Johnny, and they're like, I think they're like on like Pete's like having lunch with Johnny, like they're sitting up somewhere like having lunch, and it's funny because Johnny's like, look, I know you're busy, but you need to take a break and have lunch at some point. And Pete's like, he goes like, you take breaks? He goes like, yes, Pete. He goes like, I know how to take a break. He goes like, but you're like, he goes like, you're the face of like, he goes like, you're basically the face of the Fantastic Four. Aren't you monitored 24/7? And he's like, and Johnny's like, who the hell told you I'm the face of the group? And it's funny, Spider-Man's eyes kind of like narrow. He's like, you did. You told me you were the face of the group. And Johnny's like, oh, right. Well, he goes like, I was, but see, then I realized there's this thing called privacy, and I actually really like that. So,
have any of you guys read the current Ryan North Fantastic Four comics?
I have not. Are they any good?
Oh, they're amazing. Absolutely check them out if you haven't read any. Like, they're great. And one of Ryan North's ideas that he said on Blue Sky, that he will forever be the guy who will own up to the fact that he's the one that did this. He gave Johnny Storm a handlebar mustache, and it is amazing.
I still think one of the coolest memories I have of Johnny is when I don't remember which comic run it is, but it's where Peter gets killed. And like it shows everyone reacting. I think it's Ultimates where he dies, and Johnny, upon finding out about it and realizing that he wasn't there to help out, Johnny flies to the top of the Empire of like either the Baxter Building or the Empire State Building in New York, and literally gets so damn angry that he starts going supernova in the middle of the city. And the only reason he stops is because one of Pete's friends tells him, hey, well, actually no. He basically he calms down when he starts thinking about all the things him and Peter did or had fun together. And he, like later on when Reed gets mad at him for it, Johnny like slams him up against a wall and tells him, you don't get to tell me how I feel, Reed. You don't get to tell me what I think and how I feel about when my best friend is dead. He goes like, you don't get to do that. And then, of course, they all go to the funeral. And that's also the very famous scene where Aunt May slaps Captain America across the face.
Yes, the comic you're describing is the Ultimates, yes.
Yeah, because Captain America's a dick in the Ultimates. So, but what's really crazy about that is that the only person smiling at the funeral is Thor. Because in his mind, he tells himself, he goes like, he died a hero, which means he gets to go to Valhalla and be surrounded by all the heroes who came before, and his legends will be sung of in song because no one will forget Peter Parker. So, I'm like, oh, that's great. Pete can finally be happy. It's a shame that he's dead, but...
Yeah.
It irritates me so much about how they treat Peter so badly in the comics.
Yeah.
I think the best run he's had in the comics is the one where he's married to MJ and has a kid. His Uncle Ben and Jameson run the Bugle together, and
that's the current Ultimate Comics. Yes.
Yeah. Parker. Oh, hey Peter, how you doing?
I'm a hop off.
Okay.
I have to go get Din.
Okay.
All right,
then, bud.
Save me some.
Bye bye, gamers.
Bye bye.
Also, Zaruka's small and smelly and
Hey.
is a nerd.
Oi. All right, I'll let him get away with that because he's an Alpha Lucario and he could beat my ass. So I'm gonna let him get away.
Might want to shrink us.
Yeah, I will. Otherwise, Morgana will feel intimidated. So yeah, I should do that. There we go.
You can't catch me anyway.
He says as I use my magic to hold him in place.
So yeah, about that comics, the Daily Bugle was run by Jameson and Ben Parker?
Yeah, they both...
in the new Ultimate Universe.
Yeah, they
yes.
co-own it. Yeah, and it's funny because
basically, I'm actually reading the Ultimate comics at the moment. Granted, I'm not reading Spider-Man at the moment, but I am reading the Ultimates, and basically, here's the long gist of it. In the original Ultimates universe, the Ultimate version of Why do I keep calling him Richard? Of Reed Richards. Yeah, the Ultimate version of Reed Richards basically, through a massive amount of traumatic events, basically betrayed Earth and allied himself with aliens and became a villain known as the Maker. And with that, he basically gained a substantial amount of multiversal knowledge and plans on conquering multiple universes to basically form into his own image. But ever since the 2015 Secret Wars event, where the Ultimate Universe and the main 616 universe mixed together, the only remnants of the Ultimate Universe that are left is Miles Morales and the Maker. And recently, the Maker escaped from his prison in the Avengers Tower and left off into another multiverse where he basically used a combination of time travel to remake the entire history of that universe, where he systematically prevented every single possible superhero from gaining their powers.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm reading that as well. Literally, I got the one with Peach Momoko print on it.
Oh yes, the Ultimate X-Men comics.
Yep.
I love those.
And yes, so
Yes,
in the
I'm hunting those down.
Mhm. And in the Spider-Man one, yes, Uncle Ben and J. Jonah Jameson co-own the Bugle. And there's a very I love it. There's a very funny opening where Peter shows up and you hear Parker, and you think, oh God, here comes Jameson. But he walks up to Peter's like, oh hey Peter, how you doing? Morning, boss. How you doing? Can't talk. Parker! And he storms past Peter and goes in to talk to Ben. And Ben's like, quit yelling, Jonah. I'm right here.
Also, it's actually a shock that Ben is alive.
Yeah, it is. And what's really great about it is that there's this really funny conversation where Jonah, like, I like the comics where Jonah is basically kind of a pseudo father figure to Peter in his own way, and you kind of get to see that in the Ultimate comic because Peter makes a joke because Ben and Jonah are like going back and forth with each other, and Peter's like, "You guys should have your own TV show," and Jonah laughs. It's like, "Why would we need that? We run our own paper." It's like And what's funny is that when when Uncle Ben's about to go out with Peter to do something, Jonah's like, "Peter, where's your tie?" Oh, he goes up, "No, you don't have one." He goes up, "Oh, hold on." And he takes off his own tie and ties it on Peter for him. He goes like, "I'm gonna want that back when you're done with it." Like, I like that. I like that. And we do see it in the old Tobey Maguire movies, because if you actually go back and watch those, when the Goblin bursts into to the Daily Bugle to want to know, who takes the photos of Spider-Man, what does Jonah say? "I don't know, his stuff comes in the mail." He's covering for Peter. Like he does.
Listen,
Yeah.
J. Jonah Jameson is many things. He is a yellow journalist. He is a sensationalist. He is a scumbag. He is anti-union. He is a penny pincher, but he has integrity.
Yeah, in his own weird way.
Here's the thing.
Go
Like,
ahead.
when he was mayor of New York, basically, Parker was hired as his mayoral assistant, and basically he was framed for a crime that he didn't commit. So basically, he solved it as Spider-Man and then used his Photoshop skills to make it look like J. Jonah Jameson was exonerated. But when Jonah Jameson realized that it's not correct, he fired Peter instead.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, it backed off. It backfired on Peter, but at the same time, literally, you can't say that J. Jonah Jameson doesn't have integrity.
Mm-hmm. There's also a
Sorry.
I'm trying to think. There's also a moment in the comics. No, it's not in the comics. It's in Spectacular Spider-Man, where Goblin comes to the Bugle. He's like, "Where's Parker?" He takes the pictures of Spider-Man, and Jonah's like, "Parker? No idea." And you actually see him make hand signals to Peter that basically say, he points at Peter and then gestures, he's like, "Get out!" Like he's distracting the Goblin so Peter can make a run for it. Again, I like that version of Jonah. Hell, there's one of them where Spider-Man, Peter tells, Spider-Man reveals himself to Jonah, tells him who he is, and Jonah's like, "Why didn't you tell me? Why keep it, why keep it a secret from everyone?" And Peter tells him, well, just straight up, he's like, "Because if people know who I am, they always get hurt. Think of all the people who come after me." And Jonah, it clicks for Jonah. He's like, "Oh, you would have," he goes like, "Yeah, that makes sense." And Peter asks him, he goes like, "Why do you hate me though? You know I do good for this." And Jonah's like, "I know you do good things." He goes like, "I know that." He goes like, "I see it all the time, but," he goes like, "but the thing is," and Jonah gives it to him straight. He's like, "I don't hate you. I know you do good things." He goes like, "But the reason I write the stories the way they are is because I can't take your side. if I take your side, it's just as bad as, people knowing who you are. They'll come after us too. And he tells him, he goes like, Peter, he goes like, we may not know your identity, but if I start taking your side, there's hundreds of people in the Bugle who are now targets. He goes, and
Yes.
I can't do that. And Peter's like, okay. He goes, that's fair. And the two have a moment of understanding. And then Peter's like, okay, but can we let up on me a little bit? And Jonah,
No.
and Jonah rolls his eyes. He goes like, we'll see. He goes like, I'll try. But then Jonah he goes, but on one condition. He goes like, you keep doing what you're doing. And then he tells him right before he leaves, he's like, and if you need anything, he goes like, that I can give you, let me know. I will do what I can. He goes, I'll even go under the table if you ask me to. And Peter's like, he goes, Jonah, I'm never going to ask you to do that. Which, yeah, Peter would never ask him to do that. So it's kind of it's kind of a cool thing to hear J. Jonah Jameson say, look, I respect the hell out of you. I'll do something illegal for you. And Peter's like, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Yeah. And if you're wondering, it's not just Spider-Man. Like, he doesn't really have a high opinion on most superheroes. In fact, before Spider-Man, his actually, I know they premiered it around the same time, but before it became a massive thing in Spider-Man, Jonah was having a massive problem with the Fantastic Four too.
I mean, to be fair, Reed Richards is kind of a dick, so.
I'll defend Reed Richards, to be honest. Like, he's not a dick. He's just that he's one of those. He's one of those where it's just like, I thought everything through except the important part.
Yeah. One of my friends actually joked. Okay. It makes sense in context, and I think it's pretty funny, but my friend said, he goes, that Reed Richards is what happens when you find out your kid has autism and you don't do anything to prep them for social situations. So you rely...
Oh, that's the ultimate version of Reed Richards. That's the maker right there.
Yeah. And the funniest thing about it is that I made a joke where I'm like, okay, addendum to that, you never prepared your autistic kid to deal with the real world, so you have their wife take care of everything for them because they're the ones who actually know how to handle social situations. I'm trying to... the only objectively bad thing Jonah ever did was unintentionally lead to Scorpion's creation. Though to be fair, I don't think he expected the person who got selected to be a literal psychopath. Yeah, that's true. What was his name? Matt something? The Scorpion?
It's Matt Gargan.
Yeah. Oh god, the first time I learned about the Scorpion was actually in the Activision Spider-Man game for GameCube. It's like that are based on the movies. That's the first time I ever saw him. I actually felt bad for him, and then I was like, I learned, oh wait, you're an actual psychopath. Never mind.
That was also the first time I seen him too.
Yeah, unless you played the
other bad
PS1
thing.
game.
The other bad thing that Jonah Jameson did is that as mayor, he weaponized the police to become anti-Spider-Man goon, basically.
Yeah. Or that time he accused Spider-Man of working alongside AIM, and Captain America was like, oh, hell no. And he went in there and told him, hey, I was there with Spider-Man, and like, he goes, he worked with me to stop AIM, and I don't appreciate liars. Like he's staring at Jameson's little angry mustache.
Also, I will rebuke that, Biscuit. My problem is there's zero consequences for Reed and Tony in the comics like in Planet Hulk. That is incorrect. Throughout that entire era of Fantastic Four and Iron Man, or in this case the Illuminati, the entire thing about the Illuminati is that even though they have tried to stop problems before they even happen, they are not only shown to be the cause of those problems, but also are perpetual losers.
Yep.
Every single time that the Illuminati try to solve something, not only do they lose, but they lose substantially harshly. There was after Planet Hulk, there was a massive multiversal existential problem called incursions, which basically meant that parallel Earths and planets were threatening to collide with our planet. And basically, if nothing was done, that would be the complete destruction of Earth. And basically, every single time that they destroy a planet, they check if there's nobody living in there. But one case, finally, they discovered that somebody was living in there, multiple people, and it's a parallel for the DC universe. Basically, we see the parallel Justice League talking to them, and they're just like, "We fight for good, justice, and the American way. What do you guys do?" And we're just like, "Oh, we have a bomb that will destroy your entire planet," and then they fucking, you know, they get the shit beat out of them, and the only reason that they won is because of Doctor Strange tapping into a demonic force. And when they had to destroy that planet, none of them would want to do it. But you know who did? Fucking Namor. Namor did it without hesitancy. He's just like, I'm tired of this pussy bullshit. He blows it the fuck up.
Yeah.
So keep in mind that even though they didn't get direct consequences for Planet Hulk, and keep in mind, they didn't mean to send Hulk to a war-torn planet or anything like that. Like, their intention was to send him somewhere peaceful so he could be alone. And there is a what-if comic that sent Hulk to basically finally be alone like he wanted to be and stuff like that. But yeah, just know that even though there wasn't direct consequences for Planet Hulk, the Illuminati suffered a lot.
Yeah.
Not just with each other, but also with the relationship with their friends and especially their family.
Yep. All right, we're almost to the top of Spear Pillar. We got to go through the admins, and then we got to fight Cyrus, I think. And then we get to...
Giratina!
Giratina! Strike her down! Just casually tosses Master Ball in hand, ready to use it.
Their actual intention was to blow him up with the ship. No, basically they wanted to take him to a peaceful planet.
I hate
What
Bronzors.
are you
I hate
expecting blowing up a ship
Yeah, with the
with
Hulk
him
on
inside?
it.
I don't think it would work. No, wait.
Oh,
it
the
never
reason why the ship blows up is because, of course, it's the Marvel Universe. Something has to go wrong.
Yeah. I also love how one of my friends joked that, because one of my friends is, like me, is a Warhammer Fantasy fan, and he told me, he goes like, so I've been reading about Namor, and I'm like, oh boy. I was like, go on. He's like, so one thing I've realized is Namor basically reminds me of Malekith. For those who don't know, Malekith is the Lord of the Dark Elves in Warhammer Fantasy. And Malekith is actually terrifying. Like, he's just like Namor in that he's the noble of a very powerful, kingdom and everything. He's extremely powerful. He hates every other race that isn't his own. The only difference is that while Namor gets shit on a lot from various things, Malekith does too, but Malekith also, usually ends up exacting a very heavy price for dealing with him. And then I made the joke, I'm like, yeah, there's one other big difference between Malekith and Namor, aside from all that, because they are very similar. And my buddy was like, what's that? And I'm like, pretty sure Namor didn't sleep with his mom, which Malekith has done. And he was like, yeah, no, don't think Namor's done that. But it did. The funny thing is, it did remind both of us about that old game Marvel Ultimate Alliance, which in that, Namor actually gets taken prisoner, and freeing him, at the end of the game, the Watcher tells you that by freeing Namor from debt and basically nearly dying, he actually softens his approach on surface dwellers. So you actually make things better for everyone. But even then, I was like, but I was young, and I was like, but I know about Namor. Namor, even if you did that and kind of softened things, it wouldn't matter. This is Namor we're talking about. Namor's like, he'd be like, yeah, I think I'm going to soften my approach. And then 3 months later be like, you know what, I changed my mind. Like, he's not exactly, a very reliable guy. So, I'm trying to think. Dark type. I'm just going to hit you with a Thunderbolt. Damn it, Barry. Why'd you start with a Munchlax? You could have started with anything else. Ow. Damn it. Also, I'd like to bring this up, and I'm sorry if this offends you, Iyzeekil, but the level scaling in the Sinnoh games is bullshit.
It doesn't offend me at all. I barely play Sinnoh for this exact reason.
Yeah, because I'm literally here. I fought every opponent. I've done everything. And same thing with Barry. We're both close in level. Meanwhile, our enemies are like 4 or 5 levels higher than us. Like, what was I supposed to do? So... oh well.
Well, go Raptor.
Yeah.
You're lucky this is not. You're lucky this is not a Nuzlocke.
Yeah, but I think actually it's been rated that the Sinnoh games are the hardest games to Nuzlocke, which is why, no.
Which includes the Heart Gold and Soul Silver remake because
Yeah,
they
they
share
do.
the same level qualities.
Yep.
Malekith, Warhammer, Darth Vader. Yes.
Yeah, he is basically.
I don't remember that Darth Vader had an Oedipus complex.
And the dumbest thing about that is because I've kind of mentioned this before. The problem for those who don't know, one of the problems is Warhammer Fantasy no longer exists. I mean, they're bringing it back now. It's like, oh, it's Warhammer the Old World. Shut up, nobody cares. The reason they got rid of it in the first place was because at the time, over a decade ago, Warhammer Fantasy was not doing too well. Could it be because some of the armies hadn't gotten rule updates in like over a decade? No, that couldn't be it. Could it be that the models are really expensive and people didn't want to invest in a game that many people weren't playing because it was complicated too? No, that couldn't be it. Could it be that we were, the lore of the universe had been stuck there for like God knows how long and hadn't moved, and the game was bloated and hard to learn? No, that couldn't be it. The creators, Games Workshop, said, no, the reason no one's playing our game is because it doesn't have Space Marines in it. It's not like Warhammer 40k. So they decided, screw it, we'll just blow up the universe and make up something else. So literally a game universe that had been around for 30 years, they suddenly decide, meh, wipe it all out. And if you wanted to do that, fine. But if you were going to make an event out of it, which they did, it better be a good one. Boy, it was doomed from the start. Because, let me put it to you this way. When a company says, we want our fans to determine how things go, you should basically be seeing red flags at that point. Because the problem there is that they say that, but then if it doesn't go the way they want, if the fans don't go the way they want, they'll basically just decide, you know what? No, forget what we said. We're doing our own thing. I'll give you an example. Probably the best one. So, before the end times, which is what it was called, there was this huge event in Warhammer called the Storm of Chaos event, where they were like, oh, it's going to move the plot forward. A bunch of crazy stuff's going to happen. And you, the players, will decide what happens to the old world. Because basically, we're going to, you're going to go out and play the game. You'll record your wins and your losses. We will compile them all. And then depending on how things go, we will write a plot based on your victories and defeats. Now, that sounds awesome, doesn't it? That sounds really cool. Because it means the players get to determine what happens. About that. About that. So, first thing that happened was this whole event was called Storm of Chaos. The Chaos faction were supposed to be the bad guys, the big threat. They never got off the starting block. They lost every game they played in. So, to put that into perspective, that's literally like, I don't know, that's literally like saying, oh, I need a good comparison. Basically, it just means that your big bad don't even do anything. They were getting their ass beat so bad that they don't even get to leave their starting area. So yeah, the big bads don't get to do anything. And meanwhile, the orcs, because they're orcs, it turns out the orcs are the winners of that campaign. Because so many orc players were winning that the orcs were basically rampaging all over the game world. And the game creators didn't account for that. So, yes, thank you. Lich King's right. The BBEG was spawn camped. Basically. So, Iyzeekil, Sterkio, I'll ask you both. In that case, what would you do? Your big bad that you're supposed to write this campaign around didn't even get off the starting block. Got spawn camped right at the start. What would you do at this point?
Reset the universe.
Well, no, that comes later. Before that, what would you do? Would you stick to your guns like you promised and write a story like that where the bad guys don't win? What would you do? Because I can guarantee you, you're not going to guess this one.
I think I would go with, yes, this villain is dead. I'll just make another one.
It's a bigger, badder BBEG. Hey,
'Cause if
Rusty.
that one-
Yeah, hey, Rusty the
sorry.
Chug. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, variety streamer. Plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. These are my friends, and we're playing Pokemon Platinum today. What's good? Well,
Oh my god.
Talking about Warhammer.
Yeah, the BBEG was being collectively spawn camped.
yeah. So
Oh, yeah,
time to
yeah.
get the bigger, badder, big bad evil guy.
Yep. And to make sure that he doesn't get spawn camped, he is from the orcs.
Yeah. Actually, you're not too far off from what they did. So,
Oh.
as Bo and Terra said, Chaos kept losing. Kislev, which is like the barrier point between the old world and Chaos, was overrun by vampires, not Chaos, vampires. And it was put to a vote that the Greenskins would win the campaign. And how did they win? Oh, the big bad of the orcs kicked the Chaos mascot in the dick, basically. I am not joking about that. The lore says that Grimgor Ironhide, the biggest and baddest greenskin orc, tiptoed up behind Archeon. No, not kidding. Tiptoed up behind him and delivered a solid kick with his steel-toed boots right into Archeon's nads. And the funny part is that, I love this little detail, Archeon, who's the champion of Chaos, his armor is supposed to make him invulnerable. One problem. The armor doesn't protect his genital regions. So, yeah. And that's how that event ended. It was so badly received that Games Workshop said, yeah, no more of that from now on. The fans don't get to dictate what happens. So, yeah. And welcome, Rusty. I'm glad you're here. Make yourself at home. Actually, and there was something I wanted to ask you, Iyzeekil. Oh, right. I do want to bring this up because you're a fighting game guy. What is one fighting game that you like? Because I know Street Fighter actually moves forward and shows what's happening to its characters and stuff like that. What is one game that you wish would hurry up and do that?
Whew. Okay, let's see.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, most. Oh, Giratina.
I think so. Yeah. First, you
All right,
gotta
let me
summon.
think about that.
Gotta summon Dialga and Palkia first. Kind of a shame, kind of a missed opportunity. One of those should have like a clock effect on it for time. Because time and space. I've waited so long for this moment. Yeah, about that. See, does anyone know, in canon, what summons Giratina? Because I'm going to ask you this. There is a canon reason for why Giratina shows up in Pokemon, just in general.
Because he felt nothingness.
That's one reason. The other reason Giratina shows up, Giratina only shows up when it feels nothingness or like the call of the void, or if you've done something, if you have fucked up royally, if you've done something so damning and so evil that the only punishment is the Distortion realm. That's when Giratina shows up. Because similar to Arceus being aware of, everything, so is Giratina. Except Giratina is aware of your evils, basically. And considering that the Lake Spirit Trio were suffering for so long, naturally Giratina is going to sense that. And so, in this case... Also, this looks so good on the DS. This was terrifying to watch on the DS.
That it was.
For those who haven't seen it, you're in for a treat. Hold on. Let me actually... Yes, he's correct. The Lake Trio can't stop both Dialga and Palkia. However... Wait, do I have to fight you first? Oh, nope. Yeah, what is this pressure? Something is enraged. Yeah, about that! Yeah, that man's gone. He's gone. So, fun fact, in the manga, he fucking dies right there. Like, Giratina kills him. So now we gotta go calm down Giratina.
As for your question earlier, I
Mhm.
can't really think of any fighting game at this point of that, because a lot of them do actually show progress of time passing. Like Guilty Gear does that, BlazBlue does that, Mortal Kombat does. I mean, it used to do that. Now it's in a perpetual cycle of repeating itself. Yeah, it was just Street Fighter for a while, to be honest. But now they've done that.
And now Ryu looks just like his master. Old, buff, and doesn't talk much.
It's not that old.
I
I
mean-
mean, he looks
well-
daddy.
I mean, what was it? Someone said, they were like, ah, yes, the traveling martial artist hobo is now just hobo full-time. Is what someone called him.
Here's a fun fact. He's not a hobo. He has a home address in Japan. Ken made sure that he had one. He's just barely there.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And now, if I recall correctly, in the current Street Fighter games, Ken is a mess because he, like, what was it? He pretended, or like he got accused of something, and now he's on the run to figure out what happened.
He's framed for a terrorist attack.
Yeah,
But,
and
but
his, and his wife divorced him.
No,
Oh.
he's not divorced.
Oh.
There's a Luke meme about it where Luke's like, boom, divorced, and then shortly after it's, well, never mind, sorry, Ken, boom, still married. Basically, it's one of those things where Ken is just unsure about himself and just trying to find a way to get back at JP, essentially, who is the person that set him up
Yeah.
to in that attack, basically.
Oh,
And he is the main villain of
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6.
So it's funny you mentioned that, Bo and Tara, because there's that, I'm pretty sure y'all have seen that meme or seen that video of what's his name? Oh gosh, what's Kazuya. It's the thing of Tekken, because it's that little video where they had like that pseudo interview with Kazuma Mishima from Tekken, and when they ask him what his hobby is, he like smugly smiles and reveals he's got like this giant room of shoes that he collects. Like, we're talking Jordans, we're talking everything. He's got every shoe you can imagine. So here's the thing. My brother is like that in real life. My brother has, like, at one point in our old house, he had like 20 different pairs of shoes. So I sent that video to him and his wife, my sister-in-law. I sent it to her, and I'm like, hey, look, I found what Brock would have... Brock is the nickname for my brother. Because we both like Pokemon growing up, and the name Brock just stuck. And so I told him, I was like, hey, look, I found what bro would have looked like if he has infinite money. And I sent it to her, and she howled with laughter. And I hear my brother, he's like, what the hell are you laughing about? And she shows it to him, and he FaceTimes me. He's like, oh, motherfucker, you think you're funny. I'm like, I am funny, because that is exactly
You think you're funny, huh?
Yeah. And I was like, that is exactly what you'd be like. And he was like, what, have a giant-ass personal room full of shoes? I'm like, yeah. He's like, that I'd never wear? Yeah. He's like, all right, yeah, you're right, I would do that. He was like, yeah, you're right, but you don't have to say it like that. So, yeah, I think that whole bit's funny that Kazuma Mishima, one of the scariest dudes in fighting game history's hobby is, I collect shoes. I don't wear them, but I collect them.
Have you seen my Jordans, Jim?
Yeah, because I don't wear my Jordans to fights because I don't want them to get scuffed. You're creasing my Jordans, I'll kill you.
Yeah.
I'd say JP is definitely not in Bison, but then Bison was revealed as a DLC character. Wait, I thought Bison was dead.
Bison was dead. He's not anymore.
God, just let him die for Pete's sake. It's like somehow
He's not. I mean, he's not the main villain anymore.
I know.
So,
somehow M. Bison returned.
I mean, there's plenty of plausible ways that Bison has returned, because
I know.
in Street Fighter 4, it was revealed that he has
Multiple clone
so
bodies,
many,
yeah.
so many clone bodies, so many. The weirdest thing about that is that even after even after Bison returns, JP is just like, there is a spot for you to go back to the top if you remember. Yeah, because JP was basically Shadaloo's financial advisor.
And don't forget that according to the, I don't know if it's the cartoons or the Street Fighter animated movies, it was revealed that Bison wants to take over the world and actually has ecological things in mind about how he's going to stop pollution and all that crazy shit.
That has to be in the comics because that doesn't sound like Bison at all. Bison doesn't sound like an environmentalist at all.
I kind of thought that would be in the first Street Fighter movie for some weird reason.
Not the live action movie, not that one. No, like this is like one of the animated ones, and they call it. He says Shadow Law will stamp out pollution and the abuse of the environment. Like
that's probably Street Fighter V, which is the animated series that came after Street Fighter 2, the movie. I've never seen it, but I'm going to assume.
It's funny nowadays. Whenever I think of the Street Fighter stuff, I know it's from the cartoon, but I still love that. Yes, I killed your father. What is it with you women?
What is it with you women anyway?
I killed my father too, and you don't hear me whining about it.
I literally quote that all the fucking time.
Yes,
in different variations, mind you.
And the main reason it came back to me is because someone actually did a comic, did a Fuga comic where May, because it's revealed in the third game that that two of the kids have a secret sibling who murdered their parents. So someone drew May, a 5-year-old, rushing at her brother, like, you killed my, yes, I killed your parents. What is it with you anyway? I killed my parents too, and you don't hear me whining about it. It just, and again, nothing, I know it's a joke at this point, but again, it shows that the man is immortal, because now, anytime we think of Street Fighter or M. Bison, we think of Raul Julian, and that will never, it was I'm sorry, I don't remember. The day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life, but for me, it was Tuesday.
It was Tuesday.
And for those who don't know, the reason he took, for those who know, he was dying of cancer. He was he was dying of cancer. The reason he took that role was he wanted his grandchildren. He wanted a movie that his grandchildren could watch so they could remember him, and that's why he hams it up so much, because he wanted to be memorable for his grandkids. And to his credit, hamming it up or not, he's a really good actor. Like he's funny. Like, we don't take it seriously, but we take it just seriously enough because he's actually committing to it. For I beheld Satan as he fell from heaven like lightning.
Oh yeah, that was the thing that kept rolling in my head for that moment.
Yeah, he's just like magnetic.
He puts his all in it.
Magnetic power. It powers bullet trains from Tokyo to Osaka, and it also powers me.
What's the matter, Sir Commander Guile? You came here expecting to fight a man? And you came and found a god?
Guile? Alive? Of course! He's just... Again...
I guess you didn't see that, could you?
He's just... Again, we joke,
Is this a joke? This money isn't worth the paper it's printed on.
Yeah.
On the contrary, every single Bison dollar will be worth 5 British pounds. That is, of course, after I've completed the task of kidnapping their queen.
It's so dumb. But again, but the fact that he commits to the bit is why we love him so much. I guarantee you he thought that the whole script was ridiculous, but he was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm committing to this. I'm gonna commit. So
all he wants to do is to make the ultimate soldier, not for power, not for evil, but for good.
For good.
And mad.
He said, and I remember he goes, psychopath. He goes, I'm no psychopath. He goes, that is an insult to people who actually suffer from mental issues. You meant psychotic, which I am 100%. Like, that's from the movie comic, where, like, the guy calls him a psychopath, and Bison's like, no, not a psychopath, psychotic, get it right.
So yeah, the Nazi is an actual grammar Nazi too.
Yeah. Just so fucking again, it's when an actor commits to the bit, even if the bit is ridiculous, we don't care because it's funny and we like that
He sells it.
Yeah, he sells it.
It's like that bad guy from Warriors of Virtue, if you know about that movie.
Yeah, I do.
Warriors, come out and play. Distortion world.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I hate stuff like this. Just let me go fight. Let me go fight Satan. Enough
No, you need to solve the maze. It's like Dante's Inferno.
Oh my god. That reminds
Dante
me...
had to solve the maze. Why can't you?
Dante didn't solve the maze. Virgil did it for him.
Not that Dante.
Oh, you mean the video game Dante? I was about to say like
No.
no, because in the Divine Comedy, Virgil solves it for him. Dante don't do shit in the Divine Comedy.
Yes.
You know, yeah, Dante don't do shit.
As you can see, brother, I clearly am the superior mind.
Why is
I
it
can
this
solve
working?
a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah. Why is it this working? Is there something missing? Has enough blood not been shed?
I made my friend laugh way too hard with my Zemnis voice from Kingdom Hearts because we were talking about we were watching a video that somebody made where it's Organization 13 in a Discord call and Zigbar had like the fucking worst audio quality. Like it was so loud, it was so bit crunched, and it sounded like either he was like eating the microphone and talking, or it's like a Guitar Hero microphone or something like that. We were just joking around about other things that Zigbar would do, and like the reason why they did that Discord call is because of social distancing, because it was the pandemic. And literally I said, "Bad news, Sora! I just got vaccinated, which means you're dead."
There's a I'm trying to remember. There was a so I saw this at a convention. Someone recorded it. I saw the guy doing this, but I never got to see the end of it. I'm glad someone recorded it. There was a guy cosplaying as Zigbar, walking around the convention, dragging a treasure chest hooked up to a chain that he was dragging around the entire convention. Everywhere he went, he took that thing with him. And we don't know what he was doing or what he was planning, but then at the end of the convention, he had this huge crowd around him, and he's like, "Now, I bet you all want to see what's in the chest." He goes, "Well, it turns out that I finally found the key for it." And so he unlocks the treasure chest, reaches into it, and you can't see what it is. But then when he stands up after reaching in there, it's Zigbar with the Infinity Gauntlet on, with all of the stones in it.
Oh my god.
And all these people, all these fans are like screaming and freaking out. And he looks at it like he's just marveling at it, like amazed by what it is. And then he's like,
Hey, he's marveling.
yeah. And then he's like, "I don't know what this is." He's just like, "I don't know what this is."
I have no idea what this does.
Yeah. It's just, it's funny. It's funny because the cosplayer looks like he's like, "I don't know what this is." He's like, he thinks about it. And he's like, "Huh." He's like, "I guess it looks cool." He goes like, so I guess I win. He just walks off with it. I am
Somebody in chat says you're going backwards.
Damn it! Oh, I hate this shit. Man, I hate this shit, man. Let me go fight Satan.
This maze doesn't like you.
No, and I don't like mazes. Like,
Giratina doesn't like you either. You better watch yourself. It's a wanted Pokemon.
Nobody likes Giratina. That's why he's stuck in the Distortion world. Nobody likes it. He has no friends.
Giratina has the death sentence on 12 systems.
Oh my god.
I knew you were gonna go there with the Star Wars thing. I knew it. But yeah, the reason Giratina's in the Distortion world, yeah, Giratina has no fucking friends. There's even a comic someone did where Arceus gets mad at Dialga and Palkia, like, "Be quiet, both of you, I'll send you to the Distortion realm." It cuts to Giratina just floating there like, I have no friends. He's just sitting there sad. I mean, yeah, a lot of people like Giratina because Giratina is really cool. It's just, well, he's basically the Pokemon version of the devil. Which, okay, I should mention this because a lot of people don't know this. Okay, Japan has this really weird thing with how they interpret the devil. Like, because to a Christian, like, it depends on who you ask, but Lucifer and Satan are different people. And, well, that's how the Japanese view it too. To an extent that to them, like, how they've often portrayed it, like, I'm going off how they do it in Shin Megami Tensei, for example. In Shin Megami, Lucifer is the Lord of Chaos, the big bad, you know, the dude who's basically the embodiment of the Chaos side and all that stuff. Satan is God's weapon of vengeance. Like, Satan acts to punish those who defy God's will. So, by that logic, that means Arceus is God and Satan is God's instrument of vengeance, which, terrifying, because if your instrument of vengeance is a dark void dragon, that's, yeah, okay, sure. Hey, Brian. But yeah, it's a very weird thing. Literally the reason, like, this is true, by the way. The guy who created Neon Genesis Evangelion said as much. The reason Japanese
Hideki Anno.
Yeah, Hideki Anno said the reason Japanese creators use Christian symbolism so much is just because they think it's cool. Because it's cool.
Yeah, because it looks cool.
Because it looks cool. That's it. According to Junichi Matsuda and Takeshi, Giratina and the Distortion world are personifications of antimatter. Okay, neat. So you're telling me that the Anti-Monitor would have Giratina as a Pokemon?
From DC?
Yeah. Because he's, yeah. Oh, there's Cyrus.
I mean,
there's Cyrus.
Just wait a few more games. We will have Crisis on Poke Earth soon in Alpha Sapphire.
I screwed up, so I gotta go back.
You better watch yourself.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why. I think it's because of Robot Chicken that I quote that so much.
Oh no, it's fine. Robot Chicken will never not be funny with its Star Wars stuff. I'm mad Star Wars Detours didn't get made. Yo dog,
Yeah.
Yo dog, the Empire is pretty chill. Maybe you could like join it or something. For those who don't know, Star Wars Detours was a little project that was a collaboration between George Lucas and Seth Green and some of the guys behind Robot Chicken. It was basically
I think it was Shadow Monkey.
Yeah, and it was meant to be a massive just spoof on Star Wars. It was basically supposed to be these little comedy skits, basically, and like poke fun at all the characters and all that stuff. Here's the problem. It was practically ready to go, but then Disney bought Star Wars and basically put it on indefinite hiatus. So the project got scrapped, which is really sad because it was really funny. So nowadays, you're only going to find those things of like, yo, dog, the Empire is pretty chill. Maybe you could like join it or something. Or we have that clip of the Emperor trying to explain why he's got a dating app on his phone. Also, I don't know if y'all have seen it before, but Ian McDermott, the guy who plays Palpatine in Star Wars, he is probably like, even though he's old as balls now, he's still funny as hell. When he was at Star Wars Celebration this year, it was either this year or last year, he was talking to them about how he got the role of Palpatine and everything. And when he was talking about how they were doing the fight scene between him and Mace Windu, he goes, it was one of those things where I was worried if I'd even be able to handle what I was going to have to do. And George told us to just go through with it. So he goes, so just do it. And then without any fans or anything saying it, he goes, yes, do it. Like he knows he's a meme. He knows he is. Do it. Do it. And even though probably looking back, he probably regrets doing this. I don't think he should. When the Rise of Skywalker trailer dropped at Star Wars Celebration, he was there, and he's standing there on stage with a microphone while the fans lose their mind at seeing him. And his response is to chuckle for a bit, then hold the mic and go, roll it again. and they actually rolled the trailer again because he told them to. Okay.
Also laughing in fear at a Lancer build someone named the scariest thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff from Lancer. It is the scariest shit you'll ever see. Some of it makes no damn sense, and it's terrifying. Like, let me put it this way. You know how, for anyone who's played Titanfall, you probably know Protocol 3, protect the pilot and everything. Well, in Lancer, there's a similar thing to that, except that the pilot's dead, the mech decides, oh, Protocol failed, pilot dead, removing all restraints and limitations. So the mech just decides, okay, I'm gonna kill everything now.
It's gonna go berserk.
Basically, yes. Yeah, the meme
That sounds
copy
good.
pasta for Lancer. Yeah. Now, where am I supposed to go? I've done 2 of them. Where's Azelf? Or whichever the blue one is. I don't fucking know.
You're supposed to hang around for some power converters.
This play. Yeah, maybe Giratina wants to test those that visit here. Blah. Just.
IIRC, didn't they have to keep tweaking the choreography for the Phantom Menace because Liam Neeson actually knew HEMA techniques?
HEMA. Yeah,
I have no idea.
Historical European martial arts. Yes, he did. And the fight between Ewan McGregor and Ray Parks, the guy who did Darth Maul's stunt work, that fight between Obi-Wan and Darth Maul that we see at the end of Phantom Menace, that slowed down. Because they were that fast and that good with the choreography that they had to slow it down. And yes, Liam Neeson knew actual HEMA techniques and they had to change up the choreography because they're like, okay, yeah, he's too good at this. So. Alright, it's not this way. Maybe. Yeah, HEMA is really cool. Unfortunately, where I live, there's only one place they teach it, and I don't live there anymore, so I can't go. If my friend North was here, it's funny because I have his voice recording of him from a Lethal Company thing where he screamed, "Where am I?" Because that's how I feel right now. Where am I? What do I do? Where do I go?
Clearly you need a break. What you need is a nice, refreshing...
There's a time and a place for everything, and this ain't it. It ain't that. It ain't time for that.
Imagine trying to ride a bike here. Imagine.
Imagine, yeah.
Oh my god, you're just floating in midair.
Popping a
Holding bike.
wheelie in zero gravity.
I have a flying Pokemon. Why do I need to do this damn test when I can literally just fly everywhere?
Good question.
Yeah, I try to fly and Giratina zooms by like, no! And just knocks me off my Pokemon.
He slaps your Pokemon away.
No! No.
God,
Flight
we're going in
likely
a
doesn't
circle.
work here for anyone but Giratina. That actually would make sense.
They call me Crazy Loop. Gotta be Crazy Loop.
I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it so
Ma
much.
ma 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 ma.
Oh my goodness.
See, I'm gonna.
Going.
Could someone just pull up a guide for me, please? At this point, I'm about
Sure.
ready to scream.
Giratina just gives you the stare of judgment if you try fly. Okay, so it's not that it doesn't work, it's just that you'll be judged very harshly.
Yeah, actually, I have a perfect image for that. Hang on. What face Giratina makes if it catches you trying to fly? Hang on. Let me.
He's not angry, he's just
Yeah,
disappointed.
let me get the face. Let me get the face of judgment. Hold on. Let me alter it real quick. Yeah, here it is. This is the face of judgment Giratina gives you.
It's just perfect.
The crow of judgment.
Listen here, you little
Listen
shit.
here, you little shit. The crow of judgment. And yes, that's Morgana, my Miss Magius. She's very big. You can make her bigger. Let's see. While someone pulls up a guide, what other memes do I have in here? Oh yeah, the face of Mercy. Does this look like the face of Mercy? I forgot about that. The face of Mercy. What else do I have in here? Let's see. I've got. Oh yeah, God damn it, Amina. That's for my wife. Let's see, what else do I have?
Oh my god,
I forgot about this. You dense mother.
Oh.
I forgot about this one. Thank you, Raleus. Pretty sure Raleus did this one for me. You dense motherfucker. See.
So your Pokemon game version, is it Diamond or Pearl?
Platinum.
It's platinum.
And here's the judging pit. Here's the judgment. Here's the worm judge. This is Wormmon judging you.
What floor are you on?
Hold on. I don't know. I just got done doing the working with one of the second.
Okay, you're on the 4th floor. Okay, I see it right now.
I've got my fan art gallery that I need to update. Man, some of those I forgot. Some of those pictures are oh no, not the emu. Oh no, I forgot
It's a
about
fucking emu, man.
yeah, the emu from Grandia. Oh no. I'll just keep that on for a second. There's a bunch of fan art in there. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's everything. So, yeah, if you could please send me that guide so I could look at it.
Sure.
Oh, me with the Gendo pose. I forgot about that. Yeah, so context for that one. I was playing the Great War Western Front, and I got, it's a World War I simulator. I got access to gas weapons earlier than history, and someone made the joke, wait, Zaruk, you can't do that. The Geneva Convention doesn't exist yet. And my response was, oh, but it will exist when I'm done. It will exist when I'm done. So, yeah, that's where the Gendo pose comes from. And there's other stuff in there too. There's pictures from artists that I can't commission anymore. Yeah, I'll make sure it exists. Yes. There's a oh yeah, there's Niles imp form in there. Forgot about that. We still have that.
It's also very small too.
Yeah, we got Laz is in there. We got we got our friend we got a lot of friends in here. Let's see. Let me cycle through some of them.
Oh.
Give me a second. Yep. So there's Niles' form right there that Amina drew. We got Laz's. We got our friend Moon, who's there. We got Cataclysm's old design, Whitley. Yeah, by the way, a lot of these were done by Amina herself, by the way. So
Can you draw your imp more?
yes. For me? Yeah. Oh, right, from Klonoa. Right, because I played through the Klonoa games. I forgot.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah. What was the context? What was the context of the assault cannon? Pretty sure that was from. Pretty sure that was either from Shadowrun or from one of the Warhammer games. I don't remember which one. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one with me and Azzy. I forgot. Okay, context. So, when we did Wildermyth together, the running joke was that Azzy and I, is that Azzy's magic overrides mine. So I got turned into a boss monster. And as for the shirt, that's a Wildermyth reference because in Wildermyth, which is part Paper Mario, part D&D, part XCOM, one of the jokes about it was that in that game, one of the characters, like one of the random events you can get is you get confronted by a witch who tries to steal from you, and if you stop her, the characters respond with, go ahead and threaten us. You can't hurt us with your weak hands. And so we kept quoting that the whole campaign. Like, do you think you're a match for us with your weak hands? Yes. Context to this one. When Inu and I first started playing EDF, Inu died a lot. He technically still does, but he died a lot. And the running joke was that I would refuse to revive him. So Zoe had to step in and threaten me by saying, fix him. Fix him now. So, yeah, the emu.
It's a fucking emu, man.
I don't even know what spawned that joke. I think it was because of the fact in Grandia, one of the places we were in is basically Australia, but darker and more edgy. So we said that all of the emus would be emos. So
Emus.
yeah, and this was done by Ryugen. I love this little. This is actually the banner I have for the stream. This is actually, I think, the first piece I got. It's a Fire Emblem reference. This is not a place to be napping, my friend. And yeah, here it is. The Geneva Convention doesn't exist. Oh, but it will. It will. Oh God.
Oh, but it will.
I swear. And these are just some pictures that were done by, sadly, an artist I can no longer commission. And their work is so good. And they were so affordable. Unfortunately, here's the problem. Now, for those of you who are artists, Iyzeekil included, I'm going to ask y'all something. Y'all tell me how fair this sounds. Expect God to do all the work. And thank you. Thank you. We can't expect God to do all the work. Thank you. We can't expect God to do all the work. So, I'm going to ask you what your take is on this, why I look at this guide. Here's the thing about what happened with that artist in question. The thing is, that artist came from the furry community and left it because of a lot of creepy stuff that people were asking for, basically. So they left the community and wanted to get away from it and kind of lay low while they did other art. But here's the thing. As myself, Jaeger, and other people commissioned them, their art started to spread around again, and suddenly, some of those furries who had been wanting stuff from them found them again. Which, yeah, not good. But the thing is, the problem that led to all this is that they blamed Jaeger and I. They said it was our fault that they found them. Because, in their words, they're like, if you hadn't been commissioning me so much or showing my art off, none of this would have happened. And
yeah, you're welcome for the money, I guess.
Like, we were both like, that's not our fault. Like, how were we supposed to know? And it also wasn't good because they were being very rude to Rainbow Gem as well. So that was the other reason we cut ties, basically. And yeah, that artist basically said they wanted nothing more to do with Jaeger and I. They didn't want any more commission work from us. As far as I'm concerned, or that I know, they haven't been getting any, or they haven't been getting a lot of stuff done. So their loss, I guess. It was just a very frustrating thing. So,
as an artist, there's a concept I'm very familiar with. It's called what goes around comes around.
Yeah.
You make good art, other people will come around to you. You act as a cool dude and be supportive of others, people will come to you.
Mm-hmm.
You be an asshole, nobody coming.
Yep. Let me check here. One of the lake guardians will appear over a mover boulder, will head south like it's giving you directions. Push the boulder south into the hole. Did that. Let's see, jumped in. See. Go all the way up to find Yuxi hovering next to the last pillar. I did that. See. Go west and jump on the platform, then make your way to the western edge. See. Okay, wait. So I've gotten Mesprit already. Yeah. See, go west, jump on the next platform, then make your way to the western edge. Be aware the objects appear and disappear as you get close to them. Go up and stay close to the western edge until you get to the northern edge. Yeah, I've done that too. Let's see. Go right, stay close to the north, go down. Okay, I see what I need to do. I think. I hope. So I was going the right way, it looks like. Nope, wait, no, hang on, get off. Gotta go north. Whoop. Nope. Wrong. Yeah, Totem's right. But regardless of the situation, the main thing that pushed me away from that artist was how they treated Rainbow. And just how they were just very, like, rude and mean to a lot of people. Look, I get that sometimes things might not be going your way, but no matter the situation, if you're taking it out on other people, fuck you. They don't deserve it. They haven't done anything to you, so stop taking it out on them.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see.
Again, you're welcome for all the money.
Yeah, basically,
Yeah.
yes. All right,
Or welcome the refund.
yeah. Okay. Alright, is this... Hold on. Let me see. Let me hop across here. Alright, we're back here again. So I've done that part, and then if we go... Like, I gotta go down first. So, let's see. At least, I think. I hate this so damn much.
Literally, you are like a
boring.
few steps. You're just a few steps away from facing Cyrus.
Yeah, so... Right, there's the first boulder we pushed in, and the other one is over there on the left. I'm going to save real quick so I can check this thing again. Let's see. The problem is that they don't, like, with this strategy wiki, the pictures are PNGs and they're so damn tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a visual learner myself,
Same.
so if somebody just shows me a picture, it's like, I mean, you're almost there. You're literally almost
Yeah,
there.
no, hold on, let's see.
It's just a waterfall and a ride away.
See. She'll say that Giratina... Yeah, I know that. Let's see. She thinks that the late Guardians are trying to help us, in which they're telling us which pits to push the boulders in. Go all the way up to find Iyzeekil hovering next to the last pit, and a boulder is just north of you. Push the boulder down the pit that Iyzeekil is next to. Jump on the platform to the south, and go back to bottom floor 5, which... That's what I was just on. Let's see, once you're there, go west, and jump over the next platform. Walk to the gap, and Mesprit will appear and fly over the... Yeah, I did that. Go down to the gap, indicating that you should push the boulder down it. Once you push it, then jump on the platform. Go, let's see, push it. Jump on the platform to the south and go to the center tile to go up to Oh, okay. Let's see. Alright, let's see. So... Yeah, there's the one that Mesprit told us to push into. Let's see. Yep, once you push it, then jump on the platform to the south. There isn't one. What platform to the south? There isn't one. Let's see. And go back to bottom floor 5, which is what we were just at. What platform to the south? Yeah, that was the right hole I put it into, so I pushed the boulder into, so where's the platform? Blech. I hate shit like this. And the most annoying part is that there's no way to reset the puzzle. So, if you did something wrong, well, tough shit. Figure it out, asshole.
Did you surf?
That's up on the floor above.
You will briefly see Cyrus, and you should follow him up to the water until he disappears. Surf over to the water and go right.
Okay, hang on. I need to go back up then, because he's on the,
So, Saruk, how much do you know about Miles as a character? Says Mama Nile.
Yeah, Cyrus. Yeah, not much. I mean, we know that he's basically a nihilist, and... Oh, there's the rock right there. We know that he's basically a nihilist. He hates everything and everyone, for that matter. I'm trying to think. Because the problem is I need to get onto this ledge right here. Like, to the right, because then I can hop over there. Wish you could zoom out so you could see the map better. Hang on. Wait a minute. Stupid rocks. He's doing this because, yeah, he has no faith in the world and wants a world of his own with nothing in it. No soul, just a voice. Yeah, he's utterly miserable. Which is weird, because he's got a crowbat, which means he had to level it. He had to get it through friendship.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no, that doesn't work. That's... I can't... I don't want to be up here. Hang on. Ah, for Pete's sake. Yeah, and he's 27, even though he looks like he's 50. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about with that puzzle. This is basically the game's way of saying, wrong way, idiot. Now go the long way so you can try again. Because you can't hop back over the ledge. So, God, I miss when, you remember when they actually would give the bike the ability to jump so you could actually go back up ledges if you screwed up?
Yeah, for like one game.
Yeah. There he is. But you can't get to him from here. Something happened to him. Well, yeah, but that doesn't...
Okay.
Oop.
Go west and jump to the next platform, but then go down to make an invisible platform appear to continue going down. Go all the way right, and then another invisible platform will appear, so you can continue walking right, and then
Okay.
go right and jump up to the next platform. Go to the center tile, and then go up to another section on B4F. You will briefly see Cyrus, and you should follow him up the waterfall, up
There it
to the
is.
water
Yeah.
until he disappears.
All right, hang on.
To be fair, it was invisible.
Invisible,
you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. God, if you want a similar vein kind of thing, who's played Golden Sun before?
I have not. I need to play that game.
Okay, for those who haven't played Golden Sun, in the game, one of the things you actually have to navigate is this huge desert. And they warn you ahead of time. They're like, all the people who live outside the desert are like, yeah, that desert's dangerous. Not only does it have a ton of animals and dangerous things living in it, but the sun is so hot that it'll literally cook you alive before you can get anywhere. Because the good news is, there's certain, because there's actually like oases hidden everywhere that you can cool off in to avoid getting too hot. But you have to be able to detect them. So you have to run across the desert using your detect ability, and hopefully you can find an oasis, because if the heat gauge fills up, you take damage. And then at the end, right before you get out of the desert and don't have to worry about it again, you think you find an oasis. No, it turns out it's an antlion pit. You gotta fight a giant antlion.
Ugh.
Yeah, I got waterfall.
That's not a good thing.
Yeah. Oh, you don't need it here. I forgot. You can just do this.
Oh, that is so weird.
See, doing this would make... Oh, God. Oh, no. Doing this would make me sick to my stomach. Ugh.
It should be smooth sailings from here, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Rock.
Famous last words.
Hello, Azelf. Yeah, I know I need to push this rock. Push rock. There goes the rock. Alright, so now I can hop over here. Take the thing back down. Alright, let's go put that rock in its right place. As of was the last one, it's the being of willpower. Oh, yeah, it's true, actually. Forgot about that. Eh. There. Have I succeeded? Now what? Okay, so all the rocks are in place. Now what do I do, Iyzeekil?
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Add self up here. Fly over a boulder and go down the gap. Go down into the gap. Push the boulder down. Push the boulder down the gap, and then head west and jump onto the next platform. Jump over the ledge
symbolism
and
of
go
the
to the
lake
center
trio is that
tile
they
to go
embody
down to
emotion, willpower,
B6F.
and knowledge.
Alright, so...
Yeah, push the rock. Push the boulder
Boulder's
down.
already
Yeah.
in place. Yeah, it's already in
And
place.
now, yeah, then go to the center tile and go down to B6F.
Oh, this goes up. Okay. hang
Yeah, it
on.
has to go down.
Yeah. It do go... It don't go down. It do go down. Alright, so find a platform that goes down. All right.
Yeah, all it says is push the boulder down the gap and head west, which is to the right.
Yeah.
Jump to the next Wait, what? Yeah. Jump to the next platform, and then jump over the ledge and go to the center tile to go down to B6F.
Hmm. Well, this is the only center tile, is the one that goes up, not down.
Hmm. They wouldn't lie on the internet, would they?
Never. Never.
Never.
Yeah, yeah, who the hell wrote that guide?
I'm pretty sure someone that's just reading from a book instead of a game.
Probably.
Literally, they misspelled boulder. Like,
How'd they spell it?
Okay, so it says go on the west. Go on the west. No, hold on. Let me see. Really, it's right here. Yeah, right here. Surf to the northwest corner, and as you jump out of the water, a Zelf will appear and fly over a bold.
A bold?
A bold.
A bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him.
Bould.
There we go. Yeah.
bold.
There's a part underneath it that says that, you know, you got to talk to Cynthia. So yeah, it is poorly worded and poorly constructed. So
Yes. Cynthia thinks that the Lake Guardians went home as they try to understand that they keep the balance against either Dahlia or Palkia, and when she asks if they can't do this with Giratina, another platform appears to the south, and you both jump and then go to B7F, and that's where you face Cyrus.
Save your game now. Yeah, I know. I gotta fight Cyrus. Yep. So you were already here. Why do you seek to change the world? If you hate our world, you should just go off somewhere alone. Find somewhere where you can live without seeing others. Why should I run and hide from the world and have to wait quietly? My aim is to rid our world of the vague and incomplete thing we call spirit. By freeing ourselves of that, our world can be made complete. This is my justice. No one can interfere. Yeah, you got this, Cynthia. You're the champion after all. I'm kidding. I'll do it. I won't lose. Not to that shadowy Pokemon and not in any worthless world. I'm gonna kick your ass and then throw you into the void. Wait, where the hell did you get 2 other Pokemon? No more death, no more life, no more pieces left to play. Yeah, exactly. Drown. Drown in your sorrows and fears. Oh no, fire. Oh god, I'm burned. One problem with that. You're taking damage and you're about to die, so bye-bye. Quick balls? I don't need no fucking quick ball. I've got something better than that. Oh, gee. What? Oh, God. What the hell? Okay. Didn't know Dark Pulse was that powerful. Huh. Alright. Well, this is a problem because I'm technically fighting with 4 Pokemon instead of 6. Because Dr. Doofus can't put up a fight. And Jarrett's not equipped for a fight, so, And yeah, I forgot Burn halves your physical damage. Right, stab, special, same type attack boost, yep. Fuck you, Cyrus. Catch me if you can. Nope. You miss. Come on. Dang it. Ow, 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 Jesus!
That is a lot of damage.
Yeah, I do have close combat, but it'd be a waste at this point. Just gonna do this again. Die. Alright, what's next? Weavile. Shit. Dark Ice type. I don't have any fire types.
I mean, do you have any rocks?
Yes. Morgana has Power Gem.
Just remember that ice type is like one of the most vulnerable types in all of Pokemon for some friggin' reason.
Yeah. Weavile will die to close combat. Okay. Well, I need to heal first.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fighting type. Yeah, fighting is also strong against ice.
Yeah, but I need to heal first because I'm guaranteed. Jesus! What is that level difference?
Oh,
48? Are you shitting me?
Oh my
What
god!
is this? Welcome to Gen 4. Yeah, no, that's bullshit.
It is bullshit.
That's some
Jeez
bullshit. Ow, fake out. Nope, not faster. So it gets the ice punch off, and that's crit. That's our super effective. Damn it. Hang on, you know what? Because I don't like the way this is going. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait, did it reset my... Okay, no, it didn't. All right, good. Okay, no. Hang on a sec. Oh, shit. I just realized I can't do it. I can't do what I did for my Nuzlocke run where I had rare candies to make sure I stayed on the level, kept the levels balanced out. Dang it, I can't do that because I'm not at a Pokemon Center. So I can't spawn items.
God.
Like,
That's a lot of bad news.
yeah, I can't spawn any items or anything because I'm not at a Pokemon Center. The only other option would be, like, to give myself God mode, but I don't want to do that. It's bullshit.
Well, it's time for the old RPG adage of just ramming through it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Andrea, can we stay on task here? Trying to think, what can... Because, like, I can't, you need to make use of a PC to get your hands on items. Okay, that's fair, Andrea. I apologize. You're right. Sorry about that.
Luckily you have me. I know Pokemon.
Yeah, let's see. Check my DMs. What? Hang on. Okay, hang on. I see what you've done. Thank you. One sec. All right, make sure I don't fuck this up. Because if I fuck this up, let's see. Okay, so before I do anything, Niall's right. I gotta check. Damn it! Press the wrong button. Okay, hang on. No, I don't want to fight you yet. Hang on. Sawaldo! Actually, no. That stops time. Which one's the stand that resets time a few seconds?
That's Killer Queen.
Yeah, Killer Queen! Daisingo Bakudan! Alright, let me back away. Alright, let's see. Need to make sure. Yeah, no. Okay. Bites the dust.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. I think it is Bites the Dust.
Oops. Okay. Is that it? Or no, I didn't do it. I don't know much about how to, enable or do stuff with this, so I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, it's that one. Yes. I'm sorry, everyone. I got to figure this out. Hang on. Let's see. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. I was about to say. I thought for a second the music was dynamic. I'm like, wait, hold on. Dynamic music in a DS game? What bullshit is this? But no, it's not. I was a little confused. I was scared. I'm like, wait, what? Dynamic music? Impossible. Not on a DS. Okay, wait. I think I know what to do now. Let's see. Okay, done that. And then if I... So... that do it? Nope. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't, okay, I might need some help on this one. I don't know how to do any of this shit when it comes to...
What are you trying to do?
Because Niall gave me some codes to use, but I don't know how to input these things. So, or how to make them work. So...
Oh, I have no idea how to put the shark cheat codes in.
no, yeah. Check items. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let's see. One second, everybody.
All right. In the meantime, I actually have to go because I need to
Okay.
go start doing my laundry. But
Okay.
yeah, it was nice hanging out.
Same here, bud. Thanks. Appreciate
Alright.
it.
See y'all later.
See ya. So you have to see what I'm looking at. Okay, yes.
Well, in my case, I will have to go as well.
Okay. Have a good one, bud.
And sorry for the
No, don't worry about
sudden
it.
entrance.
No, don't worry about it. Oh, you're always welcome. Just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
All right. Have a good one. See you, bud.
Have a good one.
Okay, Niall. Yeah, if you want to drop in, that'd be great. Welcome.
Okay, so I sent you more of the shots of how it works.
Yeah.
You want to have like a check mark next to the enable thing, and then I think and then after that you set it up.
Okay.
You copy once in there. You have to create a category for the game, which it should already it should be pretty simple to do that.
Yeah.
It'll bring up a menu for the code creator. So it's not as in depth as it sounds. It's just a little weird.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, new AR code. Okay. Oh, yeah, it should have. I think it should have worked now. So I'm pretty sure I copy and pasted the exact stuff you gave me. Nope,
Yes.
still not there.
Now, granted, so what you do is you have to actually first before anything is the first item in your items tab something you don't care about.
Yeah, it's a quick claw. I don't care.
Well, that could probably help, but that's fine. you have to hit L and R at the same time
Oh,
when the game is running. Yeah, a lot of cheat codes from back in the day, you have to like hit like certain inputs to activate them on the fly. They
okay.
don't just take hold
Okay,
because
so,
that wouldn't. Yeah, it's like a trigger. Yeah.
all right, let me see if it worked that time. Oh, hang on. Nope. And I was holding both buttons at that point. Hang on.
The era of DS
Yeah.
coding.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know,
boy.
right? Hang on.
Because like this, I want to tell you by the way, the spot that I got that code from is 16 years old.
That, yeah. 1 second.
So
All right, let me. All right, let's go in here. Turn it off, and then hold L and R. Turn it on. Okay.
so you just press it. You just press L and R at the same time, and it should replace. It should theoretically, if it works, replace. Now again, because there are like different versions of the game.
Yeah.
Because eventually they'll like when new copies were put out with like a patch. This is pre-internet, so you don't really have the capacity to update things on the fly. Cheat codes aren't lost knowledge. They're just it's just one of those things where like depending on the game version, depending on the regional version of the game too, because you have like the European version of the game, you have the English version or the North American release of the game.
Yeah.
Codes, if a code is built for an NA release, it will not work for other regional releases.
And I don't know which version this is, so it didn't work.
Well, it would have to be NA release. Okay, so then that means it's probably one that was somewhat patched. Now, give me a second. I found a much more recent one.
Okay.
I'm just making sure I'm reading this correctly. This one okay. How to change?
Press this.
Okay. All right. Try this one. This is a much visibly longer code, and I apologize for that, but try that. Trust me when I say that these old AR codes, they can get long when you when you get specific with
That is
them.
a monster. All right, hang on.
Yeah, it is.
All right, well, let me.
Oh, it's not formatted correctly. Hold on. I may have to manually format that myself.
Okay.
Which is a pain in the ass. Because it was always like 2 lines. It's always 2 columns and 2 sets.
Yeah.
If you don't do it right, then it doesn't really work correctly. So it doesn't register correctly.
Pretty sure this is the exact same code you sent me.
No, this one's way longer.
Oh, yeah, it's different too. I just noticed.
Yeah, because apparently this was actually handmade by somebody for Pokemon Platinum, specifically for the a rare candy edition. And it apparently does not replace anything in the bag. So this is like someone coded specifically to get a code like this. Probably because everyone they found online didn't work anymore.
Yeah, it's red. It's too long.
Yeah, well, no, it's not formatted correctly, so I'm doing that myself. Now, of course, the message I'm gonna send with this is gonna be a lot longer than the one I just put. So, game dev people, well, not game dev, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, so
sorry, everybody.
Try it that way.
Okay.
I'm trying it with mine as well. Copy paste, you motherfucker! What the hell are you doing? Copy. Paste. Thank you. Yeah, that should work. No, I can't actually give it a test myself. I don't have my controller plugged in, and I.
All right, so don't press L and R until I enable it, right?
Yeah, make sure there's a tab above setup cheat code that says enable cheats, and that needs a check mark next to it, so that means that they're active and on.
Mm-hmm. Oops. Alright, I clicked it, and I'm holding L and R, so...
Alright, now check in-game in your items tab, because you don't have to hold them. it usually just triggers off a single button press.
And it'll be
That one
medicine
are
or items.
items.
Nope.
I think
Unless they're at the bottom, because you said this wouldn't
it might
replace
be
anything.
it might be at the bottom because it said it adds one to the pocket. So
Yeah.
I think the most recent
didn't
thing is
work.
on the
It didn't work.
bottom. What the fucking hell?
It might just be me. I could just suck at shit like this.
Oh, I'm so confused. 'Cause, I mean, again, this is the old era of DS modding, so or DS stuff. So, oh boy. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. So this is on a up-to-date website. Now there's an extra input for this, but typically that shouldn't.
Oh,
matter.
wait. I got one. There's one.
Oh, then it did work.
Yeah. Okay, it worked. Good.
Okay, I'm sending you a better one.
No, but it worked. I got it to work.
Okay, yes, but this one should also give you just give maximum amount of them. But that does work, so that means that it did work. That's good. I don't because you have to repress it every time. That or it's just gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, it's always gonna be there. Oh, that works too. No, that's fine. All right, cool. There you go.
Okay. Thank you
There
very
you go,
much.
you
You
got
want
it
to
to
stick?
work.
You want to stick around?
Sure, I may as well. I'm still debating if I want to stream tonight or not. I probably will, but I may because I haven't eaten food and I need food, but I don't have anything to cook. I don't think. I have like a donut from like a week ago.
Yeah, you need to learn how to make a struggle meal.
Oh, believe me, I do know how, but when all you have is nothing but spices or powders for shit like gravy, like I do have some level of standard. Like I have plenty of ramen, but I don't have time to cook it or anything to put in it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I don't think we have any eggs. I always require at least one egg when I'm making ramen.
And we're not.
Eggs are
And
expensive.
just in case anyone's wondering, no, I'm not going above my enemy. We're just gonna top out at what Cyrus's max Pokemon is. For that, it's 48. Is Weavile?
Well, it might be higher. I'm gonna check.
Yeah, you can check. Pretty sure his Weavile's is Ace.
Bro is fucking 27. Looks like he's 48.
It looks like
Something
he's. What
fucking
are you talking
happened
about? It
to
looks
this
like he's in
guy.
his 50s.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, because like,
Man,
if
looks like
something
he's-
happened to this guy, and
Yeah.
I would love to know what that fucking
Man
was.
looks like he's in his 50s and he's got a mortgage on a house.
Well, he is running a cult, to
Yeah,
be
that's true,
fair.
Stress will do that to a man. Yeah, but not.
Okay, yeah, 48 is his cap. His team is primarily dark types, but he has a Crobat and a Gyarados.
Who needs bite when you got crunch?
Yeah, true.
Crunch.
Cramp. I'm so fucking annoyed that I lost all that. I lost that entire fucking VOD. God damn it.
Yeah, what
That was
happened
such a
with that?
great- Some dipshit fucking probably reported me because they weren't getting attention. The thing is, I probably know who it was.
Like, were you
Because
using
what-
were
like-
you using your live your live VTuber model? What
Yeah,
were you using?
yeah, the expansive model.
Mhm.
I've been using that shit for about 2 years. Nothing's ever gone wrong. Because when the thing is, I'm not big enough to get attention directly by Twitch mods. And though I got a pretty hefty raid about an hour prior, I kind of like went a little like as I guess a lot of them probably dispersed elsewhere afterwards. Like, I mean that's fair. I don't really
Yeah.
care. I maintain a decent viewership still,
Yeah.
but the thing is that here's the thing, when that happens, almost in like a few minutes after a very specific person is saying the same message 2 or 3 times in a row, tries to get your attention multiple times, they're probably the one who did it.
Yeah.
And then when that same person comments on your social media post venting about what just happened, I wish that didn't happen either, you're probably the culprit.
Hmm.
So I banned that person from my chat just now.
Hmm. Have they responded, like, gotten back, wondering why they're banned, or?
No, I'm not live yet. And I haven't made a commentary on who it. I'm not gonna say who it is,
Mhm.
but I probably know who it is.
Is it someone I know?
Because I don't know. I'll DM you their fucking their page name, and I'll see if you know them.
Fun fact, did you guys know Lucario can learn Dragon Pulse?
Yes, yeah. Dragon Pulse was one of Lucario's like best knowable moves. Ironically enough, Lucario is a damn good hybrid attacker. You can like give him an ability that like lowers his, I'm gonna say, special defense, because a lot of the moves that will hit him that are hurtful are usually physical attack moves. Shit like Earthquake and other fighting moves, for example. I mean, fire also doesn't help, but let's be honest, in Gen 4, fire is not that big of a problem. Because anyone that knows a fire move is probably going to be a physical attacker. They probably know Fire Punch or Fire Fang. Anyone that does have Flamethrower, like Houndoom, Platinum kind of fixed the problem of how many fire types you get access to in Gen 4, but it's not really enough, I don't think. But anyway,
okay,
Dragon Pulse is a great drop Force Palm.
Okay.
Because close combat's there for like an emergency. I'm gonna nuke your health bar. Aura Sphere is a pretty good universal fighting move. Plus, it hits special, and not many things that are weak to fighting types have high special defense.
Yeah.
Like Rock and Steel type, like specifically Steelix, for example, is like a monster in physical defense, but has like fucking no special defense as a drawback.
I'm doing this for Jarrett's sake. Because of earlier, so there. Now he's more powerful than Morgana. He didn't have to be scared of her. So
a nice round 50. Well,
I mean, he still has to be scared. But
to be perfectly fair, right now doesn't have any moves that can hit Morgana, but Morgana does.
Yeah.
However, actually, Zaruk, do me a favor. Check that Lucario's special ability.
Got it.
It's probably Inner Focus, but if it's not, it's gonna be.
It is. It's Inner Focus.
Okay, because if I was gonna say if it's justified, that will make it like the prime killer for most of Cyrus's team. Justified makes it so that if it's hit with a dark type move, its special attack increases.
Yeah. So we've so here's the stat layout for everyone. With Bingle, specializing in physical attacking and speed. With Morgana, her special attack and her special defense and her speed are kind of crazy for a ghost.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's physical attack and special.
Yeah.
But yeah, Miss Magus is fucking powerful.
Yeah. We got Jarrett, who's got attack, special attack, and pretty speedy, but it's attack. It's an attacker.
Yeah, that's a nice balanced Lucario.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because its nature isn't detrimental it's a neutral nature.
Yeah.
Nothing is being decreased, but nothing's being increased either.
Yeah. We got Staraptor, who's an attacker and fast, physical attacker and fast. Tulip, who's interestingly enough is physical attack and physical defense.
Land tank.
Yeah, land tank. And then Dr. Doof, well, I'm not using Dr. Doof, so we don't got to worry about that. Right, I don't know I'm trying to think. He started with his Houndoom, so yeah, this will work.
So actually, I would actually say start with Staraptor then.
Okay.
Like Bingle will be fine as well, but I'd say start with Staraptor because it has close combat, and honestly, if you have to sack a Pokemon, it should be Staraptor.
Fair.
And the reason why is because everything he has will hit neutral or super effective on it.
That's true.
So it's not a good tank.
Hey, I got to adjust Morgana's box here because she's outgrowing her box, like the bounding box. Y'all are making my Miss Magius too powerful. Please continue, but like maybe not that powerful.
The real irony is that my PNG right now is my own special Lucario, who is actually part Ghost type.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no. I keep forgetting if she's Ghost and if she's fighting Ghost or no. Yeah, she's fighting Ghost. Because it was like I got her before Annihilate was announced, and I'm like, we don't really have like another fighting Ghost except Marshadow, who is non-existent at this point because no one can obtain one anymore.
Yeah.
I feel there are so many like interesting Gen 7 and Pokemon that just never got any fucking spotlight.
As he said, Lich King, Dr. Doof the Beaver. Ah, Zaruk the Memory Amp. How unexpected. And by unexpected, of course, I mean completely expected.
I love doing that voice whenever I get
Super
the
Smart Evil
opportunity.
Incorporated.
I did a meme a while back, or I voiced something that a friend sent with that voice a few months ago, and they were like, "You are scary good with that voice," and I'm like, "It's just Echolalia. It's a funny voice, and I like it. Plus, it's not that dissimilar from like Iago or Gilbert Gottfried in general. So and my voice can hit that pretty well.
Yeah, that was a
something
good.
about
Yeah, that was a
doing
good impression of him. What the fuck? It's so I can do a few impressions. If y'all were here earlier, Jarrett said I could probably do a good impression of Moxie from Hell of a Boss. I don't think so because I can't do a good Invader Zim voice. So I don't know if I could do Moxie at all. Plus I don't watch Hell of.
Is that who voices the character, or are they just doing an impression of that person?
I have no idea. The point is that I can't do. I don't think I could do Moxie. I don't even watch Hell of a Boss, so I don't know any lines that I could do for him. Now, one person I could do for a while, I can't anymore because I'd have to listen to it again. Was I could do a really good Raz impression from Psychonauts. I could do that, but I can't do it anymore because I haven't heard his voice in so long. Rasputin Aquato, or what does he call himself? Rasputin. It's like it's either Aquatos or Raquatos. I don't remember. But yeah, doing.
Oh, it's a crossover.
Yeah.
Hold on. Deeper the platypus.
Yeah. Platypus? Oh, it's a crossover. Hold on. Dipper the platypus.
I fucking love that guy. He's so funny.
He's great.
It's very funny because like I was in a voice call last night, I think it was. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. It was the end. It was like the end of the night of the night that I got the suspension. So it was. I was in a voice call and we got on the topic of us like giving dumb voices and shit. And a friend that I was in VC with was playing Xenoverse, one of the Dragon Ball Z games. And I mentioned how it's really funny that like. It's very funny how close both Abridged Vegeta and Abridged Cell are to their actual voices from the show.
Yeah.
And then I thought about how Cell sounds like Plankton.
Mm-hmm.
And I love, I can do the Cell laugh, but I can't do a good, consistent Plankton. Thus, I can't do a good, consistent Cell, because they sound the same. I can do that, no problem, but it's it's maintaining that while talking isn't easy.
All right, perfect Cell. Love the ring to that.
Love the ring to that.
I hope you've enjoyed your little coming out party because now it's time to turn it into a funeral. Okay, I know that wasn't supposed. So, getting intimidating, are we? I'm also going to enjoy wearing down the knuckles on these gloves. Okay, I know that wasn't supposed to sound sexual, but.
Fucking.
Yeah. And time's up. Prince.
Admittedly, the Cell I like is Imperfect Cell.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're dealing with Gyarados. So I don't have my light. I don't have voltage with me, but Morgana knows Thunderbolt. So
that would probably help. Though be careful because Gyarados probably knows Crunch.
Yeah. Also, it reminds me of this comic I saw where Dragonite's facing off with a Gyarados and a Charizard. Who are you exactly? Oh, right, Gyarados. You're not even a real dragon. But hey, water flying school, except for Thunderbolt! He electrocutes him.
It's so sad because it was supposed to fucking be... Oh, it doesn't have any dark moves. No, you're fine.
Rasputin Aquato.
So,
Rasputin Aquato, at your service. I sound like an older Raz. I can't do a younger Raz. You figured out your telekinetic abilities by grabbing the squirrel's nuts. Yeah, could you maybe not go around saying that out loud to people? I love that in Psychonauts where even they're like, yeah, that don't sound good. We should probably...
Grab his nuts and twist it!
Yeah, grab his dick and twist it! Actually, wait. No, where's my thing? Hang on. Where's my thing? Wait. Bo and Tara, if you're still here, you get to hear your thing again. Where is it? Yeah.
Grab his bird and twist it!
grab his bird and twist it! I'm so glad Bo and Tara did that. Grab his bird and twist it. Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, it's an MMA fight. Twist that dick! Twist his dick! The
Oh,
old
that's
dick
fucking
twist!
horrifying.
I swear.
Oh, that's fucking horrifying. I never fucking did that. I gotta try and go play Ultra Sun again and like get to the Rainbow Rocket stuff. Fucking Giovanni gains the power of the wormholes, comes back, fucking mega strong, has allied with every.
Yeah,
fucking
it's the
fire
universe where
evil
they
leader,
win.
Where
It's
where
the-
they win, and I'm
Mhm.
like, oh no.
But you want
Cyrus has Dialga or Palkia depending on what version you fight him in.
Yeah. Oh, but you
Good
want to know the
lord.
best part about that is there's a comic someone did where they try to recruit Guzma, and Guzma's like, doing the thing. He goes like, you got yourself a pretty good crew here, Geo. And he's like listing off everyone, and he goes like, and you, Geo, you got, he goes like, oh no, you got Ligma. And Giovanni's like, what is that? And Goose was like,
Guzma's face is just fucking
yeah,
like.
he's laughing and smiling, but he's got tears in his eyes. And Giovanni's like, Guzma, what is Ligma? He's trying
God.
not to laugh. Again, Guzma is not a villain. Guzma's an antagonist, not a
Well,
villain.
no, that's the thing. I think it was after I want to say Gen 6. They made it so that, like, that the enemy teams are no longer the actual antagonists. They're just, like, kind of there and being hooligans. Because I think one of my favorite details.
Oh,
about
fuck you,
Gen 2
Cyrus.
that was really fucked up was fucking Guzma's dad. If you can find their house, like the house that Guzma.
Yeah, his
grew
dad
up
was
in.
abusive.
There is a bent and distorted golf club in the house that you can interact with, and it'll tell you that it's like, oh, it's a golf club. One of them's bent. And when Guzma, and you remember when Guzma told you that his father used to beat him,
Yeah.
that's fucking
Yeah.
scary
Yeah, it
shit
is.
to throw in a Pokemon game.
Yeah. You have a good one, Totem. Thanks for stopping by. And regardless, yes. In fact, the coolest fan thing I've found related to that is that the reason it's bent is because his what's that
Golisopod.
yeah, his Golisopod evolved to its full potential and like bent the golf club. To protect-
Okay. I always interpret it as he beat him enough with it. that
Oh
it-
no,
that it got
he
bent.
beat Guzma's Pokemon with it, is what he did. And eventually when Guzma decided to shield them and his dad was about to attack him, his Pokemon evolved and bent that golf club as a way of showing him what exactly it could do to him. So,
Jesus Christ.
trying to think. So
That's even more metal.
Alright, so
Which is funny because Golisopod, like, I love Golisopod, but man, I hate its fucking ability. Why did its ability have to be Wimp Out still? Like, come on, man.
I'm trying to
I
think
suppose
what is effective against Crobat?
Well, it's poison flying, so psychic, thunder, rock, ice.
Well, sadly, Morgana's down for the count at the moment, so...
Oh.
Okay, well, I can heal her, though. I do have a revive on me, so...
Does Bingle not know Ice Fang?
No.
Yeah, drop that max, use the max revives.
I like the villain of Sun and Moon. Yeah, except for Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, they toned her the fuck down. Because
They made her irrelevant, which is very sad because if they had kept, like, at the very least, what you could have done is you could have kept her as a mind-jacked boss fight. Because why would Necrozma not do that to her?
yeah,
Why just beat her up and
Yeah.
beat her out of the house?
yeah. And the thing about Lusamine is that the whole thing about Lusamine is that the reason they kind of nerfed her both in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and in the anime. God, she's a completely different person in the anime. And that's because...
Which though, makes her swap to a villain that much more jarring.
Yeah. But you need to understand the reason they did that to her is because there were, and I found this out, a lot of people complained that they did not like how uncomfortable she made people, especially kids. And I'm like,
oh, boo fucking
and
who?
that's what I was like, boo fucking who? She's an abusive parent. That's
quite
point.
literally the point of it. Like, her entire thing was she lost her husband to the wormholes, and her husband is now completely amnesiac. He has no memory of anything ever except beans.
Yeah.
What the fuck? And now, like, she was also infected with Nihilego's toxin, which apparently in lore heightens, like, removes one's barriers and heightens their obsessiveness about things. So she obsesses over the wormholes to try and get her husband back, but she lost that latter part and is now just obsessed with getting the wormholes.
And not just that, she's also obsessed
made
with
her go down this horrible route of being a bad parent.
And she's also obsessed with beauty because she saw like she saw how Pokemon would get old, die, or that kind of stuff. So she literally cryogenically froze her Pokemon so they would literally be beautiful forever.
Well, the irony in that is that Aether Foundation is a Pokemon preservation preservation group.
Yeah.
Because remember that the games take place in what effectively is Hawaii, and Hawaii has a lot of preservation and protected land.
Yep.
So it's one of the thematics of that, and I like that idea. But yeah, like what she was known for got heightened, and things that were considered irrelevant, I guess, by the toxin standards, fucking just got.
Here we go.
It's all gone.
Here we go.
She became a horrible person because she was so obsessed with getting what she wanted. Like, even, and of course, again, you can always say, well, even like Lily's like, yeah, she used to be a decent person, but like ever since a certain point, she just fell off the deep end. And of course, you can interpret that as saying, well, yeah, that's how kids interpret their parents.
Yep.
Like, they used to, like, when kids begin to understand why people can be a horrible person.
Yep.
But it's like, we also have immediate story that says she got fucked over by this thing, which is known to mind jack people.
All right, here we go.
All right, Gunbate. It's Ghost Dragon, so.
Oh, you don't understand. I'm prepared.
Here's a real question: are you gonna put it in your team?
Maybe.
I mean, it is a dragon type, and dragon type is not a very common thing. I mean, otherwise you can get a Gibble and try and get a Garchomp, which is really one of the best pseudo-legendaries in the franchise, in my personal opinion.
Kind of a missed opportunity to not use another jump scare here, but oh well.
I respect Giratina's fucking he approaches and just stares at you. He doesn't have to do a jump scare. It knows now.
Behold, thy lord Giratina, bane of the Distortion world, Satan incarnate, death of all. How fare thee? You threw a Master Ball.
Oh, I wouldn't have done that.
Oh well.
Because if you, I don't remember. I don't think they changed it. Mesprits are roaming Pokemon.
Oh well. I wasn't going after them anyway.
Fair enough. Honestly, I don't care for the Lake Trio.
Neither
really
do I.
don't. I think they're probably one of the weakest fucking like regional trios, like regional mythical trios in the franchise.
Give a nickname to Giratina. Yes, actually, I'm going with
I always named mine Erebus.
Yeah. Fuck Erebus. Not your no, I'm not your Pokemon's. Just whenever someone says the word Erebus, it reminds me of Warhammer 40k, and instinct kicks in. It's just a Twitch reaction of fuck Erebus.
Oh, that's just naming after the Greek deity.
Yeah, I know.
Was it the Greek god of darkness or whatever it was?
Yeah, something like that. So, no, I'm going to call him, if it'll fit. I don't know if it'll fit.
Yeah.
May have to shrink it. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to have to shrink it.
Oh, Danger Noodle?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Danger Noodle.
See,
See, I would remove the E and keep the two O's.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Hang on.
You know what I'm really mad about, though?
Wait. Actually. No.
Danger Nude.
Okay, no.
Danger Nude.
Pokemon don't wear clothes. They're all nude. All right, Danger Noodle. Okay, there you go, Danger Noodle. And he's putting. All right, welcome to the party, Danger Noodle. Now get in the box. Just
The real irony though is that in order to keep it Danger Noodle, like it's not gonna be a noodle when you put it in a box.
mm-hmm.
You gotta give it the orb, which is not an orb.
Cynthia, don't argue with the psychopath. Let's just go and leave him here.
Oh, she shuts him down. Like we do leave him here, but like it's just like he's just fucking coping so hard. But it's like
A world without spirit. Okay, then you can stay in here and rot.
Have you seen the Generations episode about this entire instance?
Yes,
By the way,
I have.
I loved those to death. Like I truthfully got sick and tired of Ash Ketchum pretty early on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like when I saw Pokemon Chronicles, I'm like, oh, this is infinitely better because it's based on the game that I'm personally familiar with. It doesn't stray too hard. Plus, the guy's best friends with my favorite of the Beast Trio. I love Raikou.
Mm-hmm.
And that show got canceled because no one really cared. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Also,
so,
when I wanted to mention something you might find really funny. There's actually a one thing I want to see is in a future Pokemon game, if we ever get to go back to the Distortion realm, I want there to be a skeleton in there, and they could be like, and there'd be like, there's a skeleton here because it's wearing a strange uniform with a G symbol. I would get his fucking skeleton to be in there. That'd be funny. Come on, that'd be funny.
Admittedly, like I also like I think that there was like elaboration on like how the Distortion world works. It's kind of like the Backrooms. Shit just falls in there occasionally. There's a non-zero chance that you could potentially actually just live in there because you do have water. It's the food part that's the questionable thing.
Yeah, there's a strange skeleton here. Or sorry, there's a skeleton here. It's wearing a strange outfit with a logo you don't recognize. Yeah, that would exactly. And not everyone would know, but if you knew, you'd know.
It is incredibly funny though that in Legends Arceus that kind of exists.
Yeah.
Apparently, because like his ancestor, who is like got the same resting bitch face he does, she is actually much more of a decent person, and at the same time, the like the Galactic team, which was like a group of people who moved out to there in a quest to like explore the region.
Yeah.
I think it was I forget if it was a pre-order bonus.
The Galaxy Expedition team.
But you can get Cyrus's outfit if you play I think it's a no, I don't think it was gender exclusive because they didn't really have a gender in that game per se. They did, but like it's more vague. They've been like getting more vague with the gender stuff recently.
Speaking of pre-order stuff, that actually reminds me. So they've announced some of the pre-order stuff you can get with with the Digimon Time Stranger game coming out in October.
Yeah, I have to get the deluxe edition. I need it. I need
so
outfit and I need Black Agumon.
Yeah, so you can get that just by pre-ordering the game. If you pre-order the game, you get the Agumon and Gabumon stuff as well as the Cyber Sleuth outfits. But if you like,
that's only pre-order. That's not deluxe edition.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, maybe I got it wrong, but I do. The thing that I'm rolling my eyes at and think is bullshit is that if you want to get like the outfits like the Chosen Children outfits, so you can get like the outfits that make you look like the characters from the original show, or if you want to have it so you can have the characters wear like Digimon Kigurumis, so they actually look like they're Digimon. That's the legendary version. And I'm like, are you shitting me? You're going to make people pay $90 for that probably or more? Nah. And it's funny because on the Twitter post for that, tons of people were asking, is this stuff going to be available later? Or is it like, do we have to get these versions of the game? So people are sick of it. They're like, don't do this to us. Just let us have the things or like, let us get them later. All right, got to go back to Rowan's lab.
Oh. Okay, no, these are physical. If these are physical copies. Oh, no, that's Steam. Oh, that's
Wait,
fucking
oh, right.
disappointing.
Professor, right. Rowan doesn't live in the town. He lives next door. Like in, he lives in the next city over.
Fucking what the fuck?
What?
Hold on a minute. I gotta. Maybe I need to. Oh, this is the EU version too, so this is not. I'm assuming it's gonna be NA. No, that's not right.
Never has my heart pounded this hard for so long in my 60 years of living. You're 60? You look older than that.
Pokemon characters just age weirdly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look at Professor Oak.
Well, to be fair, he was influenced by Celebase.
Yeah.
Okay, the prices are now on Steam finally, so I can look at the. Oh my Jesus Christ!
Are they? I'm guessing they're high.
Deluxe edition's $100.
Are you shitting me?
The standard version of the game is $70.
Of course it is. Why? Of course
Ultimate
it
edition is $120.
Ugh. Fuck me
Now,
running. Are you kidding
The
me?
real sad part about this, yeah, I need to get the deluxe edition for that Yuko outfit. The sad thing about this, Zaruk, is that I would pay that purely because I have faith in this game being good, because I fucking love Cyber Sleuth so goddamn much.
Yeah, and it's funny, at that game convention that happened recently, people have already written articles saying that out of all the games that were shown off at the thing, Time Stranger was the best one. There was even one guy who said, bold statement, the bold statement, Cotton, let's see if it works out for him, but boldly stated, he's like, with the fact that Pokemon has failed us so recently, perhaps it's time for Digimon to step up and actually claim a place on the mantle. So, like, bold statement, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for you.
It's not gonna happen.
No,
I'll
it's
tell
not
you
gonna
one reason
happen, no.
why. Pokemon is the most profitable franchise on the planet, bar none.
I know.
Disney can't keep up with Pokemon.
Yep.
If Disney can't keep up with it, no one can.
Yeah, I know.
No, I never really considered one as better than the other, but at the same time, like, it's that is a very big commentary.
Yeah.
And I get it. However, I wouldn't mind if this game managed to outdo ZA. I don't think it will.
That
because
depends.
it's
That depends.
Digimon.
Yeah, that depends on if ZA even performs well.
I mean, well, the thing is, I'm sure it will, because Legends Arceus did, and people, like, I know that was one of those games that I remember, like, people were very 50-50 on it, purely because it's so different from how Pokemon usually is, but because it was so different, people were so much more interested in it. Now, I don't know if it made better sales than Scarlet and Violet, I doubt it, but even so, the prices for this are absurdly high.
Yep.
Like, because the thing is that typically speaking, for a game to be priced at $120, the digital shit you can get in the game can be unlocked with cheat codes.
Yep.
Let's be honest
Yep.
here. At some point, someone's gonna figure out how to unlock, because those are in the game files.
Yeah, they already are. Now,
So you
and
can
I'm
just
sure.
get that
I'm
with
sure their
coding.
argument is, oh, well, you get all this stuff, and that means you get access to all the DLC when we drop it. Like, okay.
And yeah, that's great and all, but where's my cool physical model of, like, someone or something cool from the game? Like, I would be more prone to buying $120 worth of your video game if all my cool rewards weren't entirely digital and thus losable.
Yeah, like how about a little statuette of one of the characters with their with that weird gun that they use in the game? Or better yet, how about a little standee? How about a little standee of one of the main characters with the 3 starter Digimon you can pick from?
Alternatively, give me a Gabumon and Agumon plushie. I will actually buy a $300 copy of the game if you can guarantee me good quality Gabumon and Agumon pair plushies.
Fun fact.
I want more plushies.
Fun fact, I think I actually told you this at one point. Grenex and I were laughing about this as a joke because I jokingly mentioned at some point, like, Grenex has been constantly poking and prodding me. He's like, at some point you're gonna have to make yourself a Grit cosplay because you've got a unique character in the Cowboy Impmon. Which I told him, I was
Yes.
like, first of all, I don't know a damn thing about cosplay, so good luck with that. Second of all, like, even if I don't, like, sure, I've cosplayed before, but I don't know anything about making a costume. And I also know that making a suit like that would be fucking expensive. I already know that. So, and again, the other thing...
Well,
Yeah, go
it's
ahead.
an Impmon. You can get away with a Zentai face paint and then just like have, because like he wears like a poncho, right? And
Yeah,
a cowboy hat.
Poncho, yep.
You can buy a pre-made poncho and just paint on the characters that are on the poncho if it's the same color and it's a solid color.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do. Now that's relatively lower effort, sure, but does that matter? The real question is, how are you gonna fill it out?
Well, that's
that
the
boy
funny,
is round.
Well, that's the funny thing. Grinix told me about that too. So get this, I'm actually kind of surprised these don't exist in the U.S. But they're things called wearable beanbags in Japan.
Oh,
I'm not
that would
joking.
be so
I'm not
perfect.
joking. They're now.
No,
they-
yeah, I've seen those. Yeah.
Yeah. Now the thing is, they're real. They're very well made. There's just one problem. They are fuck off expensive. They are,
Are
like, yes, stupidly expensive. I'll have to let me see actually if I can find you an image. Hold on. Because again, I'm with Grinix because he's the one who told me about it, and I agree. If I was invested, then yeah, I would totally get one of those and build the costume around that. Hold on.
Okay, so apparently they are approximately US money about 118.
That's the small
Which-
one. That's the small one. The large one for adults is over $500.
There's no fucking way you could justify that.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the point. Like, you can't justify that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you see my problem. Yeah, you see the point. Yeah, you can't justify that.
Well, there's an easy way to get around that, actually.
How's that?
So, if you know anyone, be them online or not, who can sew, just buy a bunch of fabric from fucking Michaels or something, and then a bunch of, like, stuffed animal fluff. You can get that shit, like, in massive bulk for dirt
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
cheap, and just do it that way. Plus, I guarantee you this, that will weigh a lot less than what this thing weighs.
Yo, yeah.
Because if this thing is a beanbag chair, you're not meant to be walking around, moving around like that a lot.
Yeah, it's gonna be heavy. I know.
Oh no, yeah, it's like 11 pounds. Actually, my breast forms weigh about that, so that's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. But
but yeah.
my
so
gender,
that's
my
what
gender
yeah.
euphoria boobs weigh that much.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I would have, something like that or something similar is what I'd build the costume around and go from there. But the other thing is that one of the other problems is that, first of all, this is a personal thing. First of all, no one in my family is as big of a nerd as I am, and trying to explain that if they were asking questions would be impossible for me. Like, because let me put it this way. I don't give a fuck what my dad thinks. My dad and mom divorced over a decade ago. I don't give a shit what he says because he's a cheating bastard. So I don't give a shit.
Fair.
Yeah, I don't care. Sorry, well, yeah, he was sleeping with other women while he was married. He didn't marry any of them, but it doesn't matter. No, he's a cheating bastard, so I don't give a shit. As for my mom's very old-fashioned. She tries to stay relevant. She can't. It's funny that my mom's mom, my grandmother, is more relevant than my mom is with stuff.
Damn.
Yeah. But, and then for my brother...
Like, at least, like, she tries, though,
Yeah,
and
she
there is
tries.
some merit to
She
that.
tries. But she's also got her own way of doing things, which are, like, very, like... Let me give you an idea. Just to give you an example. There was an incident where, you know, when my mom came to my apartment for the first time, she would constantly joke. She's like, hey, you know, some of our friends work a cleaning service. We could have them come over and clean up the apartment at some point. I'm like, yeah, we could, but if I want that done, I will do that. Like, I can do it myself. You know, I'm an adult. I can call those people. So then, one day, I come back from work. Someone's been in my apartment. Place is clean, spotless, but someone's been in my apartment. So I called my grandmother, and I'm like, hey, did someone get into the apartment? And she's like, oh, no, your mom called the cleaning people, and she opened the apartment for them so they could do their thing. I called my mother and ripped into her. I'm like, you let people that I didn't know into my apartment? And
yeah,
it's the
don't do that.
yeah, and it's the whole thing of her like, oh, well, we were doing it to help. I'm like, I don't give a shit why you did it. And she was like, you don't talk to me that way. I'm like, you're damn right. Wrong, I'll talk to you that way. You literally let people into my apartment without my permission, without clearing it with me. You go behind my back and violate my trust like that. And I told her, I was like, from now on, I haven't told her, I was like, I don't want to talk to you for like 2 weeks. We're not talking. And she was like, she could not understand what she did wrong. She knows now.
Yeah.
But I told her from then on, I'm like, don't ever bring up the cleaning people to me. Because all that's going to do is remind me about how you violated my trust. Well, fun fact, every so often she brings it up again because she cannot keep her mouth shut about it. She's always like,
so then what you do is, I'm assuming you changed the locks on the door and made sure that she wasn't aware of it.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay. Because yeah, the fact that they could get in and you didn't know that is scary.
Yeah.
Because that means she has no boundaries either, and I never trust that.
Mm-hmm.
That's not okay.
My mom is also like, if you want another example of that, when my little brother
That's a 41 magic harp. What the fuck?
when my little brother was getting married, my mom was over the moon and everything. And like, they got married in June of last year. So when they got married, you know, everything happened. And then come around Thanksgiving and Christmas time, my mom's having a meltdown. So she's like, oh, your brother's not coming to spend Thanksgiving and Christmas with us. And I'm like, he just got married. And she's like, oh, his wife's keeping him away from us. We're never going to see him again. She goes, she'll make sure we never see him. I'm like, Mom, he just got married.
Like, literally the day prior, bro is hitched and they want to have a honeymoon together for themselves. Like,
yeah, and she's having a meltdown. And I literally had to look at her. I'm like, Mom, she just got married. Or sorry, he just got married to his wife. She is important right now. Not to mention, in case you forgot, she's pregnant. So that's priority.
yeah.
And I told her, I'm like, and I hate to break it to you, but when I get married, that'll be the same thing. My wife will come before you and anyone else. Like, and she gets it. It's just, you know, I know it's the mom thing of like one of your sons getting married and all that, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I get it. But regardless, back on point, trying to explain to my mom why there's a cowboy Impmon, like a bowling ball sized, you know, cowboy Impmon, or bowling ball shaped cowboy Impmon costume would be way too hard to explain. And then for my
I can
brother,
explain it pretty easily. Now, I don't think she'll get it, but I could explain it pretty easily.
I mean, what would you say?
Live action cosplay event. It's where you dress up as fictional characters and you do events for either charity reasons or entertainment reasons. If you explain it as a potential charity, that way she cannot complain about that.
Yeah.
She cannot ask questions about that.
Yeah. Now my brother, I get it. Now for my brother though, a little bit different because my brother wouldn't fall for that. Like he would be able to put two and two together because you see, my sister-in-law is a social media influencer, but she's also written books. Like she basically studies social media. Basically, she's loaded. Basically, she's very well off. So neither one of them would fall for that. Knowing my brother though, well, first of all, my sister-in-law would probably think it was really cool because she loves different culture stuff. My brother though would look at the costume and look at me and be like, "Bro, are you a fucking furry?" and just didn't tell anyone. Like, he would legitimately just be like, you fucking furry? Like, to which I'd be like, no, I'm not.
You aren't, but you are inherently part of the community because you support us.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
But again, if he were to make a joke about that, like again, I can't really poke fun at anything about him because he doesn't do cons or anything like that. But again, I might do it. I'll think about it. The main thing is I wish I could find someone to make a plushie out of him. Because, like, I would kill for a Grit plushie. I wish I could find someone to make a plushie out of him.
You could probably find a few people online but it would be expensive.
Well,
I know that I've been wanting a collection of Fumo plushies for ages of like all the Dragon Maid characters from Yu-Gi-Oh. And I hear that custom Fumos can go for like $500.
Oh yeah, of course they can.
That's just expensive for some reason. I'm like, they're not that large, not that complex. Like they're just, all you need is a pattern. And because of them being so small, I know the cost of fabric.
Yep.
That doesn't, you should be able to get relatively decent fabric for pretty cheap, and the filling wouldn't be that bad either. It's just fluff. That's not hard. Why the hell are they $500?
Who knows? Honestly, I'm kind of surprised, like, why, because I know they're still around. I'm kind of surprised why Build-A-Bear hasn't done any more, promotional stuff with Pokemon or Digimon or any of that stuff.
Well, I think they have, though.
They have with
I know
Pokemon. They have.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, well, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you why it's always Pokemon. Because Pokemon know how to do merchandising.
Mm-hmm.
Digimon does not.
Yeah.
Sorry to say that, people, but like Digimon is owned by people who don't know how to merchandise properly.
They don't even know how to run their own damn company. Don't give them
No,
that
I mean,
credit.
so let me see. Who is
Bandai
Digimon
Namco.
actually owned?
Bandai
That
Namco.
I think they're only producers for the games, though. Hold on, I don't actually know if they are owned.
Yeah,
by
Build-A-Bear has
Bandai Namco.
online exclusive Pokemon stuff. Okay. Including a big Charizard. Wait, how big? Define big. Because,
Yes.
big stuffed animals are very different to people who've seen big stuffed animals. Like, how big are we talking? Like, beanbag size? Chair sized? What are we talking here? Damn it, it's a little kid.
Okay, so technically speaking,
3 to 4
there is
feet!
no.
Good grief! So a life-size Charizard plushie.
That's not life size.
Oh.
Life size would be about 5'7" if we go by game accordance, but I refuse to believe Charizard's 5'7". I believe that thing is like 3 inches taller than I am.
Fair.
Only 3 inches taller? That's bullshit. That thing is at least 7 feet tall.
And yeah, Digimon is owned by Bandai Namco and Toei, who are notorious for refusing to acknowledge their Western audience. Yep.
Okay, so that's what I was gonna say. There is no sole owner. Toei has the anime rights specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Bandai has the rights to the toys, games, and merch in general. So, yeah, like, Bandai has no say over the anime, but they have all the say over everything else, which is the reason why it's in such a bad state. I'll say this, though. Not as bad as Zoids. Never will be.
Yeah,
Zoids
I'm sorry.
Hasbro. Fucking kill yourselves, Hasbro. You suck. I hate Hasbro with a burning passion.
Yeah, you told me.
It's so sad to watch all these good franchises go down the drain because Hasbro owns them.
Yeah, that reminds me. I have to. I'll have to show you this at some point. Oh, look, a rabbit. Morgana.
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised you never fought this character. She is the beauty character with the Lopunny. This one character, chat, awakened a lot of people to a lot of things.
Yep.
It's funny, it's like, oh, but Gardevoir was also the era of Pokemon where people were still a little bit too young to truly get it.
Mm-hmm.
When Lopunny and Lucario happened, however, that's a whole nother story. We were just old enough to begin getting into interesting things.
Yeah, hold on.
Wait.
You need to read what Grinnick said.
Digimon mentioned in the West. American Digimon fanbase coming out of the woodwork whilst Wave of Darkness from KH plays in the background. I don't know that theme, but
yeah, it's the Darkness Eat It bum 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 bum. It starts it plays at like the beginning of the game, when you're fighting the Heartless for the first time. It's like the Heartless battle theme. Yeah, just coming out of the ground and out of the woodwork. Yeah.
My body twitched. There's something deep seated in there that I didn't like.
Yeah.
What the fuck would that have been? Because I haven't. Okay, so here's my experience with Kingdom Hearts. When I was a kid, we had that for PS2.
Mm-hmm.
Great fucking game. I loved it. We never finished it, and I'll tell you why. I will give each and every one of you one guess as to what boss stopped us from ever finishing that game. And when I say us, me, my brother, my stepdad, my uncle, a family friend who was functionally an uncle.
Now, question,
all of them.
now, was it the boss itself or the stuff you had to go to get to the boss?
The boss itself. The area was a pain in the ass, I remember that. The boss itself?
Is it Ansem Riku?
You're damn fucking right it's Ansem Riku.
Of course it is.
I am convinced that boss is made to be impossible to beat.
Lead me into everlasting darkness.
I am not kidding when I say the 5 of us tried to do that fucking fight over the course of approximately a year. none of us could come close to getting even halfway through with the fight. It was that bad.
Hey, I feel you.
I am convinced that fight's impossible. But it wasn't Ansem Riku that I think, 'cause I don't think that theme plays during that fight. I honestly think it may have been the discombobulated floating hands boss in Traverse Town that may have done that. That boss is obnoxious. I remember that one being a pain in the ass. No, Traverse Town music though is what I think of when I think of Kingdom Hearts. I love that fucking song. Like, it's a short loop, it's a good loop.
Yeah, you're right.
There's an area, I will not give spoilers, but there is an area that appears in the latter half of the Dawn Trail expansion for FF14 that gives off significant Traverse Town vibes aesthetically. And the entire time, when I was doing that on stream, the entire time that whenever I was in that area, and I wasn't like in a cutscene or anything, I was playing that song in the background.
And it just worked.
And I had like the biggest smile on my face the entire time because it's like, oh, this is nice. This theme fits way too well for this area. And then the trauma starts.
Okay, I have to tell you.
And it's like, oh, now I know why we're here. Uh-oh.
I have to tell you this because we're because if I don't, I'll forget. You're gonna love this. So, it's so dumb. So, one of my friends was playing. I forgot what it's called. It's the game. There's a few of them, but it's the game where basically it's like the Napoleonic War Simulator, where you basically can be a redcoat or be a Napoleonic soldier fighting each other. And some dude, my friend sent me this because he plays the game. He sent me a recording. He's like, "Hey, I can't get footage, but I have audio here. I want you to tell me if this sounds familiar." And it's a dude, open mic, because you have to have open mic for the game. There's a dude, open mic, scream, because again, this is Napoleonic War fighting, so you're in formation, like loading muskets and everything, shooting each other, and there's a dude apparently running around on horseback yelling at the top of his lungs for El Amigo. And I told him, I was like, oh my god, is that dude pretending to be the Final Fantasy character?
Fucking Ilbert storms France, let's go.
And apparently his name was the funniest thing about it was that apparently the character's name was Il Burns, not Ilbert. Il Burns. Il Burns.
I want to meet that person and shake their fucking hand. That's awesome.
I asked him, like, what was the dude's full name? And he said Il Burns the Third is what he was calling himself. Riding around, and there were some people, like, he was doing a British accent and doing the lines. So he fit in. So it's not, it's not the one from Final Fantasy. It's a guy with a British accent yelling for Al Amigo and all that stuff. And apparently there was an actual British guy in their group who was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Where's he from?
That would be me at a Ren Fair.
But the thing is my buddy told me, like, as I listened to these recordings, he's like, look, I can't explain it, how motivational he was. Because at one point he rode up behind a bunch of guys who were running on horseback, and he tells them, come on, lads, turn yourselves around. And like, he goes like, this is that Final Fantasy dude. I'm like, yes, he's pretending to be Ilburn. And it worked. He actually rallied an entire group of guys to stand together.
See, because his full name is Ilbert Fear, and he's called the Griffin, aka Ilbert of the Dull Blade. It would have been incredibly great if he was referred to as Ilburn the Griffin, or Ilburn Griffin of the Dull Blade. Like you could, like, just distinct enough, and it's like, oh, it's like that's like a full title, but then like you realize what it's from, and it's like, oh my fucking god.
And the funny thing is that being an officer on horseback, being an officer on horseback, he wasn't using a gun, he had a saber, so he's riding around like swinging his saber at people.
That's fucking awesome.
And there is an audio recording from that audio thing. My friend told me, he goes like, you should hear what it sounds like when we actually charged, because he got in front of them, he goes like, follow me, lads. He goes like, step lively, and they follow behind him, and you can actually, again, it's open mic, so people can hear you, And so as they get closer, the guy actually begins yelling. Like, so the French people can hear him. And lo and behold, we have you now.
Yes! Okay, I need to know, does he at least say sloppy at any point?
That's what I was hoping, but sadly my buddy got killed, and if you get killed, you can't record the audio. So he died.
No! I mean, that's canon, but, you know. He has to say it at least once. Damn it!
Well, the funny again,
maybe that was his death, his death moment. Like, he just looks at you and smiles and goes, "Sloppy."
Yeah,
that's his final words.
The funniest thing about it to me is that he kept telling me, he goes like, I cannot put into words how motivational he was. Like the just having him. He mentioned I'm trying to think. There was even a, what was even funnier about it is that he mentioned that, he goes, at one point, he, as he was riding, because again, it's a huge battlefield, so you're riding around, he followed the guy, and at one point, there's an artillery crew trying to get their gun into position, and he told me that he heard, he goes, Sir, Lord Ilburns, we need help! And these guys, he gets off his horse, and he comes in and goes, now what do we have here? And he grabs, like, he starts manning the cannon with these guys, just firing at people. Like, he's just in character the whole time.
That's fucking great.
And he told me afterwards, sadly, it was one of those guys who just showed up in the lobby and then vanished. So no one, but my buddy said, he goes like, after that, we made it a point that we would always remember Ilburns III, who led us to victory. So it's funny, I told him, I was like, I hate to be that guy, but this is the point where I point out that Ilburn's actually a villain in Final Fantasy. And my buddy was like,
he is.
And my buddy was like, oh, well, in that case, maybe he should have been a French guy, because then it would have made more sense for him to be French.
Well, he probably have to grow like 2.5 feet and get pointy ears.
Mm-hmm. I swear. And like, as I'm listening to this thing, I'm like, this is why I love video games, because you've got people who just commit to the bit. They're just like,
it's so good. Like I swear, I feel like I've seen like a video of like a Ren Fair where like you like there's someone in the background that's like you can tell that's a Final Fantasy 14 player because they're dressed like someone from FF14.
No, the funny thing, yeah.
Legit, I would love to do that for like Ren Fair stuff. I've never been to a Ren Fair, so I would love to do that
you might find this hilarious then. So one of the things apparently that a lot of Ren Fairs have to watch out for, because it's very common, is for Star Trek cosplayers to show up.
Yes, I've heard of this. Yeah.
Okay, so the Star Trek cosplayers show up and, in character thinking like they've gotten lost in time or something. And what's funny is that certain Ren Fair members who have nerds in their group have now made it a point that those specific Ren Fair members have Starfleet badges under their lapels. So they can basically go over and tell these Starfleet people, what are you doing? Does the Prime Directive mean nothing to you? Why are you interfering here? Like,
I remember a post on Tumblr years back where someone who was one of those people actually gave a post saying that there was a story that they had about that where they pulled aside a couple total geeks of Star Trek characters, and they pulled them aside totally conspicuous, you seem lost, friend, come with me and I'll find something nice for you to drink. And they pulled them aside and go, what do you two think you are doing?
Yeah.
Does the Prime Directive mean nothing to you? You gotta find a way to not stand out. What are you doing? And they take him over to one of the outfit vendors that they have there where you can buy a poncho or whatever. And it's like that is gonna be the best way possible to deal with crashers and cosplayers doing a bit where you meet it with your own bit but better.
Yep.
I want to see fake cosplayers at fucking Ren Fairs. Though.
I mean, they do.
Garb Artoria Pendragon. I want to see what happens when that happens.
Hey, I mean, honestly, the Ren Fair people would probably go along with it.
Definitely.
Like if an Artoria cosplayer shows up and says she's Artoria, Queen of the Britons or Queen of England, then they're gonna be like, well, Lady Artoria, you just where are your guards? Where are your people? You shouldn't be out here without anybody. They'd commit to the bit.
I would love, honestly, what I would love for that is if they expected that and then Shiro shows up. Rin and or Shiro showing up would be a pretty funny way to do that.
Yeah,
Or Mudako, that also works.
trying to think, there's a I do know that I showed you that Thunderbolt fantasy crossover with Fate, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I watch it every so often because it's so fucking cool.
So what's
yeah.
cool about that is that apparently that's become a running thing at Japanese conventions where where a guy cosplaying as the main dude from Thunderbolt Fantasy will bump into Fate people. And then they'll either play it off as like, oh yeah, I know who you are. Or in some places, at some point, like there was, I heard from a friend of mine that in one incident, some Fate cosplayers spotted him, and the Artoria cosplayer ran over to greet him, saying, "Hey, I haven't seen you in so long." Which they and even he in character was like, "Oh, great, you, hi." And as they're talking, all of the other cosplayers come over, and they're like, "Oh, is this the guy who fought you? Is this the guy who, is this the guy with the sword who blocked the wooden blade who blocked Excalibur and all that stuff?"
Oh, that's
and my buddy
awesome.
told me my buddy told me that the poor guy as the Thunderbolt Fantasy cosplayer was so shaken because he was not expecting to get swarmed by a group of cosplayers.
And that's one of the things I love about the cosplay community in general, is that will just be a thing that happens, yeah. I fucking love that. That makes me so happy. I'll listen to
When I went to Dragon Con, I love this story. When I went to Dragon Con, I went as a witch hunter from Warhammer Fantasy, the people who hunt wizards and everything. And I went around to every like magic user or magic person I could spot who looked out of place. And in my best intimidating voice, I was like, "Do you have a license to practice magic?" And, or something similar. And some people wouldn't know what I was, but there was one dude just cosplaying as just dressed up as a normal wizard, saw me coming in my gear with my hat, with my breastplate and everything, saw the flintlock, saw the rapier, and was like, and I literally saw him be like, "Oh, fuck." And he started to walk away from me.
He knew.
And I actually went after him. I'm like, "Halt!" I was like, "Halt in the name of Karl Franz!" I went after him. Like, I didn't yell too loud, but I like fast walked after him. And when I eventually got him, the funniest part about that was that there were some other Warhammer Fantasy cosplayers that I had met, and I saw him walking toward them, and they were dressed up as like normal like footmen, basically just normal like men at arms, and I'm like, "Seize him!" And they immediately see me coming, see him, and they're like, "Oh fuck, yeah, grab him." And they grab the dude and hold him there. So I come over and I'm like, "You do know fleeing a witch hunter is a punishable offense, yes?" And the dude looks so petrified. I think he actively thought I was gonna hurt him. And,
when you're so in character, you
Yeah.
actually instill genuine fear.
yeah, and I looked at him and realized at that moment I was like, "Oh fuck, I'm actually scaring him." And I'm like, "Dude, relax. We're nothing bad's gonna happen. Relax." And he said,
That's so
yeah,
fucking
and he
funny.
told me afterwards when we got to meet each other, he laughed. He's like, "Do you know how fucking scary you are looking like that? Just you," he goes like, "eyes forward, marching ahead with a flintlock in your hand and a sword in the other. You look ready to murder me." And I'm like, I mean, that's kind of the point. Kind of the point. But no, he was they were all super chill. The one guys that weren't chill, okay, this is, the cosplay stories from when I went the second time to Dragon Con. The first time I went, one thing I learned very early on is that when the Dragon Con parade is about to start, you either need to get a spot and grab it like hours at a time, or you need to get the fuck off the road. Because so many people are going to show up to watch that parade that you're not going to be able to move through the sidewalks at all. Like, you will not be able to move, period. And I didn't know that the first time. So I was maneuvering my way around, trying to get through people. And there's a few guys dressed up like they belong in Warhammer 40k. All right, cool, awesome. One guy's even dressed up as a commissar. And then this dumbass, probably the dumbest fucking thing he could have done. Guy's prop bolt pistol is one of those pop cap things, that makes a loud bang, but it's harmless.
Oh no. Yeah,
Motherfucker.
That's not a good idea
Yeah,
to bring.
motherfucker raises it into the air, shouts at the top of his lungs for people to get moving, and then fires it. And immediately, now, thankfully, everything's so loud nobody hears anything. But one of the con goers, turns out the dude's former military, didn't know that, but he was, grabs the dude and slams him into the wall of a building. And literally tells him, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" He goes,
Yeah,
are you
that's-
trying to scare people? He goes, are you trying to get people killed? And the dude's like shaking like a leaf. He goes, what the hell are you doing? He goes, if people heard that and panicked, you would have killed hundreds of people, if not more. What is wrong with you? And I walked past him, but the whole time the guy's slamming him against the wall of that building, like telling him, you're an idiot. You could have gotten people hurt. And
Yeah, at the absolute worst, he would have been shot on sight.
yeah. So, and the whole time the guy's like a babbling mess trying to explain, and the guy's like, I don't give a shit what your excuses are. He goes, what do you, he goes, you're an idiot. Like, and the whole time I'm thinking, yeah, why? He goes, I don't care what you know, if you're claustrophobic, okay, I get that. Being pressed from all sides isn't good, but why in the world would you think it was a good idea to fire a prop weapon when you would be terrifying people? Regardless of the situation, I still think the coolest thing I remember there is meeting Officer Jimenez. Officer Jimenez was this kick-ass Atlanta SWAT member. Get this, you're gonna love this. So, I met him just because we were, he was bored and was looking for someone to talk to because they were on, like, watch, basically. And I asked him, I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, why is SWAT out here? Normally it's the Atlanta police, right? He's like, yeah, normally it's the Atlanta police. And I'm like, okay, then why is SWAT out here? And he told me, he's like, oh, we volunteer for it. I'm like, you volunteer to work? He goes, well, yeah. He goes, because then we get to go to the convention when we're not on duty. And he also said, and he also mentioned, he goes, that there's another part to it. Because depending on where you're assigned, that means you get to go into the convention halls, weapons or no weapons, and no one can tell you to leave because you're on duty. So you can go and do whatever you need to do or go wherever you want. He even told me about how the night before him and a buddy were responsible for closing down the vendor hall. So they got to go around and look at all the stuff that was on sale in the vendor hall and everything before they closed it down. And they were the only ones in there with a lot of the vendors still open, so they got to buy a shit ton of stuff while the place was closing down.
Scuzz. That's so scuzzy, but that's so funny.
Yeah. And the other thing about it that he told me was, as I asked him, I'm like, are there any other perks that get from doing, that you get to do from, you know, volunteering? He's like, well, there are perks, but there's also problems, especially because, that night, or that time I was at the convention, there had been incidents or word going around that someone was going to do something to the convention, or someone was going to do something. So all of these SWAT members are out patrolling the various areas that the convention is in, and they were up all night. So none of them got any sleep because they were up on patrol all night. And when I've met them again, they were exhausted, like slumped over in one of the con halls. And while I'm talking to them, you know, I'm talking to Officer Jimenez. One of the other guys comes over and like pats his shoulder, and he's like, "Boss," and he gestures outside, and there's a group of Christian picketers showing up because God forbid we can't have anything nice without them showing up. And Jimenez looks at his guys, and goes like, "All right, who wants to handle it?" And all of them look at him and say, "Fuck you." All of them, like, "Fuck you." Like, they don't want to do it. So he's like, all right, fine. He goes, you pansies, I'll do it. And I asked him, I'm like, wait, what are you doing? And he's like, I've got to handle this. He goes, so, and he told me, he goes, if you want to watch, come along. Just keep your mouth shut and don't say anything. And I'm like, okay. So I'll watch as he goes over to these picketers and basically tells them, hey, you can't be here. Like, you have no right to be here. You can't, you know, you're bothering people. You're disturbing the peace. Mind you, they just got there. And technically, you're technically not allowed to do anything unless they're causing problems. But those guys were so fucking tired, I guess they just didn't want to bother. They were just done.
Preemptive. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
So he goes over there, and he tells him, he's like, hey, why are y'all here? Why are you bothering people? And they give the whole bullshit response of, oh, it's evil, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. And he's like, no, none of that's true. He goes, I know you're bullshitting me. Because I've been up all night and have not seen anything similar to what you're describing. Y'all are just here because you don't like that people are having fun, or that you just don't like that there's people in your city that you don't like. Note, Officer Jimenez is a brown man. He was Hispanic. And he then tells them to their face, he goes, what? Is it because all the brown and black people are out? You feeling racist today that you don't like that Atlanta's full of all these people? Is that the problem? They didn't answer. And he's like, your silence is golden. That tells me everything. He goes, so I'm going to give you two options. He goes, you can pack your shit up and leave, And or he goes, and if you want to come back, you can go and pay for a ticket to the convention like everyone else. You can pack your shit and leave. Or he goes, you can stay here, keep causing problems, and I'll call my buddies to come and arrest your asses. Your choice. And when one of the guys says, we haven't done anything, he tells them, I hear him. And granted, I'm pretty sure what he did was wrong, but I don't care, so I'm not ratting him out. He told them, he's like, it's my word against yours. Who do you think they're gonna believe? So, and that wasn't what they want to hear. And here's the thing, I think he did that intentionally, because then they push him. And he's like, and that's all I needed. So, yeah, because pushing an officer is punishable. So
Yeah,
I think
that's
yeah.
considered assaulting an officer.
Yeah, so then he was like, well, you've made your decision. Thank you. And they call up, and to be fair, they decide to get while the getting's good. Rather than him having to call them, they run for it. And I told him, I was like, did you antagonize them? He's like, nope. Because I didn't have to do a damn thing. They could have just walked away. So, and the funny thing is, when he got back, all of his buddies in there were drinking coffee. And he looked at all of them, he goes like, are you fucking kidding me? He goes like, I'm out there dealing with a bunch of those people and you're getting coffee? And one of the guys, Nile, I cannot describe it. He's me in a nutshell. Because he looks at the coffee, then looks at Officer Jimenez, he goes like, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I'm tired.
Fucking like, it's like, I can imagine that being like fucking like World War I trenches.
Yeah,
just,
I'm
like,
tired.
Sadly sipping like primarily water, like heavily watered down coffee beans. I'm tired, boss.
I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired.
Like on the
boss.
verge of tears. I'm tired, boss.
And so he looked at me. He's like, "All right, Zaruk, I think our shift's about over at this point. We're probably gonna head back, and you probably won't see us for the rest of the day. We're probably gonna go and like collapse somewhere."
Fucking funny.
And what's great about it is he's like, "We're probably gonna collapse, and we won't be back till tomorrow." And I hear one of the guys he goes, "But the music stuff's tonight." He just sounded so disappointed. He's like, "But the music stuff's tonight." And Officer Jimenez looks at him like, "Well, if your dumbass wants to come back for the music and not get any sleep, be my guest. But you're gonna have to report in tomorrow." And it's just, I feel like they were, and the funniest thing about them, I still think the funniest story I heard from them is a few days later, when I caught up with him again, I asked him if they'd done anything cool the night before. He's like, "Well, we had to close the vendor hall again, and me and a few of the guys had lightsaber fights with each other because Ultima Sabers was there, the guys who make custom lightsabers, and so these men, SWAT officers in full gear, went and got custom lightsabers made for themselves before the vending hall closed down, and then proceeded while closing the vending hall to literally go just have lightsaber battles up and down the vending hall while they were closing the place. And I even told him, I'm like, "Are you sure you're a police officer, or are you just a big kid in disguise?" And he's like, "Who says I can't be both?" So, dude was really cool though. Very laid back, very funny. I even remember that time at Dragon Con. What's funny is that there was an incident that happened. Nobody got hurt, but God, somebody threw a sofa out of one of the high-rise rooms of the hotel, and it landed in the pool. So now nobody was hurt. The pool was abandoned. Nobody was hurt. But the funny thing is, when I told Officer Jimenez about it the day after it happened, because it happened the night previously, I was like, "Hey, did you guys hear about someone throwing a sofa out of the hotel and it landing in the pool?" And they all look at me with this look that said, because, face is mostly covered, but their eyes said it all. They're like, "Please tell us you're shitting us right now." And I'm like, and he's like, "Zaruk, please. I know I've only known you for a few days, but please tell me you're kidding." I'm like, "No." I was like, no, someone legit threw a sofa out either out a door, out a window, and it landed in the pool at the Americas Hotel. And then he looks at all of his guys, and he's like, and quietly, he's like, which one of you motherfuckers was supposed to patrol the America's Hotel last night? And none of them say anything. And he's like, well, it was one of you, wasn't it? And then it turns out, well, no, none of them were. It was another group that was supposed to be there. He's like, okay, so we're off the hook. He's like, but I guarantee they're going to call us and bitch about it because they're going to want help. And one of the dudes in the group was like, fuck that, not our problem. It's not our problem. Why should we deal with it? And then he looks at me, he's like, look, I know this is going to sound weird. You're not a witness or anything, but could you just fill us in on what you know? And I told him, I was like, yeah, all I know is that apparently somehow a sofa ended up in the pool. Was anybody hurt? No. Did it smash a window? Don't know. How big was the sofa? I'm like, big enough they could probably hold 3 or 4 people on it. He's like, God damn it, what did they do? Get a party together and purposely throw it out? Like,
I guess realistically, they were probably that or was a fizz gun accident.
Just the way you say that, now I'm just imagining it could have been an African swallow. Just the way you delivered that, it could have been a fizz gun accident. Well, turns out we do know why now, because the news covered it a few days later. The reason why is that a bunch of teenagers, of course it was teenagers, got drunk and decided to, and when I say drunk, I mean like drunk. Plastered drunk. And they decided that, yeah, it'd be funny to throw this sofa around, and they threw it out the wall, threw it out the door, and it ended up in the pool. And the funniest part about it to me is that, remember, hotel staff are going to be there overnight, of course. There's going to be people working the hotel at night. And apparently nobody noticed the sofa floating in the pool. Nobody noticed till that morning. That's what makes me laugh, is that nobody knows.
Probably because, like, at that point, like, I know that, like, during the latter hours of the night for hotels, like, it's kind of skeleton crew. You only have maybe a less than a dozen people like active going around, like making sure things are okay. Because like for matters like that, yeah, that's usually handled and looked at during the day. Because I know that for pools close for most. I'm only speaking for like hotels in like Ocean City, but I know that in Ocean City, hotel pools typically close like right as the sun was setting. Usually, like there's only a few, maybe one or two that like, yeah, we have like a nighttime pool thing.
Yeah.
But, like typically speaking, they close them like past midnight easily. When it's like when it's proper dark out, they usually close like at like 10.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, okay, fair enough. So chances are is that it's like for a lot of hotels, I imagine like they wouldn't know that until the following morning because it's not open. No one's meant to be there, so they don't really check because it's not in their job description to check when it's closed.
Yeah. Though to be fair, I'll be honest, if I had been working there and I saw that happen, my response literally just would have been, "This is the morning people's problem, not mine."
Yeah.
Like, that even I would have been like, I'm not dealing with this. Like this is
okay.
This is beyond me.
I probably have to go. I need to find.
Yeah, you
food.
need to eat.
I want to do a stream, but I'm like, I mean, I guess the only reason I'm debating it is because of what happened. It's what happened on Wednesday. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that if that was a report, and I'm sure that, because like it was only for a day, but a day can do so fucking much for your fucking morale.
I understand.
I can tell you this though. I didn't have to go back and republish every single fucking because like I realize now that like yeah because all the highlights are just automatically deleted, which is I still think is fucking stupid. Thanks Twitch. Because all that's gone. I didn't have to like go through like 4.5 years worth of VODs to republish them at least. So there is that. But even so, it's. It removed all my pre-made tags for my stream stuff, which I'm like, I don't remember half of them typically. So like, I'm like probably missing 1 or 2 now for stream tags, but I fucking hate it. It's so annoying.
I get you. But yeah, go find something to eat then. Take care of that.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for having me on, and I'm glad that you were able to take out Cyrus with my little.
I'm actually probably gonna call it here for now because we've hit 7 o'clock, so I'm gonna call it here.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
Yeah, y'all take care.
You too.
Later,
Have a good one.
everybody.
Bye-bye. All right. Let's take care of that. Okay. That's going to do it for now, everyone. Hope you all had a good time. Let me shrink Morgana back down before we go. Yes, you may, Lich King. I'm going to shrink Morgana back down while you do that. So who's the target for our raid? Where's that thing here? Megiddo, Stellar Blade. Okay. Megiddo Ichi? Sure. Give me a second. Let me just get Morgana back down to a manageable size, and then we'll handle that. There we go. Perfectly manageable. Okay, well, let's go say hi to Megiddo Ichi then. Let me get this set up. There we go. Get this raid started. As always, it has been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a good time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.